Whoa, this music's crazy. Hey, what's up? Sorry, I had to give the dog something. What's up, dudes? What's up, JT? What's up, Johnny? What's up, Deadly? TJ, Brian, Dog, Salty, William, Nikki. You're buying the P180 or the Cowan Sim helicopters? We can actually do helicopter missions in the VA too. There's actually like helicopter specific settings in there that I saw where you can like force to make sure it's a helicopter. But yes. The thumbnail doesn't lie? No, today's a marketplace day, right? I don't think there's anything new. I looked through the dev email too, and I didn't see anything that looked interesting at all. So there's like nothing again. What is this song? Let's get rid of it. Oh, the Starship? Yeah, I'm gonna fly the Starship. At least 1 or 2 flights, and I'm not sure. Over let's see, on the VA side, the daily challenges here. Like, this is what I love, is literally every day you have 3 flights to pick from and you don't have to think of anything. It's kind of awesome. But if you guys weren't following along on Discord today, we made a bunch of assignments. So every hour it will generate a new set of assignments and tack them onto the end of this list. So it's like an ever-growing list, and we can define these assignments kind of however we want. It's almost like you're building your own career mode for your VA. Like, you can just say, like, all of these were defined by me. I put in, like, okay, a mini haul is up to 500 miles, and I put in, like, a randomization for what you're doing, and told it to pick, like, you know, certain airports within certain number of miles from each other. Like, it's all like randomized, so it generates these, and you can tell it like how many crabs you'll earn by doing them. I don't yet know what the crabs could be used for though, so I'll need to figure that out. I think it's for achievements or something maybe, but I'm not 100% sure. We added some funny Bob took the JT. It's free, Johnny. I paid for our VA to upgrade us to the premium VA. And that's what unlocked the crab earnings and stuff. But look, Bob accepted the job to fly JT back to Brazil, so looks like he's doing that one. Pilot assigned. He's gonna earn 278 crabs. This one's a little randomized too. It'll pick between like random airports in the vicinity of Sacramento, and then there's a set of like 30 or 40 airports in Brazil I put in there as the destination. Hopefully it picked a decent one though. I don't know. I didn't look. So if you guys see like it's generating ones that are super weird. Oh, it's a 5,000 foot runway. So maybe he's, I don't know if he's flying a business jet or what. What is this? Hubs for airlines? Oh, these virtual airlines use this airport as a base of operation. Bra Airlines. All right. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. Anyway, yeah, so it's just another way to do stuff. You can just go in and do the daily flight challenges every day. You can work on flight achievements. They're all of these that FsHub makes themselves. Like, I think I'll want to do some of these, or lots of these. Then there's our virtual airline stuff. So if you go in through there and scroll down, you'll get, we have like some regular routes available that we had from the New Sky days when we first started. But other than that, the random assignments are in here, and we can keep adding to these over and over. You can limit it. We're not limiting them by planes anymore, like at all yet, because that can be a little weird, but sometimes we might want to. I also made one airliner achievement. I was gonna make this in New Sky, but I put it here in FsHub now. So the 10-bit, you have to do a buttery landing at the 10 busiest airports in the US. And what's cool is like you don't have to plan to do these. If you happen to do a flight that lands at any of these airports and you butter it in an airliner, then you'll just get credit for it automatically. So you don't have to like go here and opt in and all that. And if you click any of these, it'll show you all of the planes that are accepted. I think I put a pretty exhaustive list of every airliner. Thanks, ChatGPT. But yeah, you just have to fly at least 200 miles before you land. The flight has to be at least more than an hour so people aren't just like cheesing it with sim rate. And then landing rate below 200 feet per minute. I thought that's decently buttery for an airliner, so... Anyway, yeah, that's in there. But yeah, we can keep making achievements. We can do single flight achievements. I did the multi-flight one. We just keep adding on. But it's pretty fun so far. Oh, I also added ranks. These we could change over time, but I think it's good enough. So as you spend time, it'll move up. They're all couch-based, you know, seat-based, benches, sofas, the desk deputy, ottoman officer, and so on as you spend time. So once you do your first flight, you'll be a recruit. And then after 5 hours, you're a cadet like I am. And that's it, you know. What's up, Versa? Just applied. I got you. But yeah, I put together a web page with the instructions. It's linked in the... It's linked in the video description, or just go to my website and it's in the top navigation. So if you just go here at the top, join the VA or with either one of those buttons, and I put instructions here. Might look like a little overwhelming, but it's not that hard. You just sign up, you download a program, you run the program. You need FSU that's a requirement. And then here I just wrote out, just follow these steps and it'll be fine. And then yeah, you just... Basically, you just start flying, like, as long as the program is running. So this is what the program looks like. It's just... I have mine... You can have it auto-start with Windows if you want. Or you can... Yeah, LRM. Yeah. You can have it automatically start with Windows, or if you know how to modify your exe.xml file, that's the one that determines what starts up when Flight Sim starts. It's like a few up from your community folder. You can throw it in there too and just have it auto start the program when you start the sim. That's how I'm doing it. And then there's like an advanced command line one you can run if you really, really don't want to use FSU IPC, which I get. But it looks like with that one, you have to close it and reopen it for every flight. So I just don't want to do it. Yeah, you just do the setup once. It's really not a big deal. I mean, it's nothing more than we're used to doing as simmers anyway. So yeah, so pretty cool. I think I just want to start with doing the quick... I want to do the daily flight challenge every single day, I think. Like, it's just kind of a no-brainer. The first one's only 74 miles, so... Why not? Alright, just making sure all the streams look good. Lukla is supposedly a difficult approach. Oh, that isn't a Lukla. Oh, God. Yeah, Lukla is not easy at all. It's not easy at all. This music is fitting for Lukla. It's at 10,000 feet in altitude. Southwest hub at Lukla.
MF4 is the greatest. JT a distant second.
Wow. How long is the runway? 1,600 feet. Yeah, I mean, this is not a Starship one going into Lukla. If we want to do Lukla, we could do it, but I'd hop in like the Grand Caravan or something. Yeah, it's to Lukla. And this second flight is 400 miles. Like, the medium hauls are... Oh, I did the long haul. I set it up while I was working. I just turned it on in the morning. It took like 6 hours or some crap, and I just left it go all day. Landed it, and I was done. From yesterday's, but these just refresh. These refresh at 5 p.m. California time every day. So they just refreshed recently. Yeah, the mediums look like good airliner flights. I can't fly it into Lukla, so I'm going to go into our... Let me take a look. I kind of want to get started maybe on some of the achievements then. Like, we can just start on some of these. Just start knocking them out, earn some of these badges. Like, who doesn't want this one with the, like, yoga person, the person doing yoga with headphones on? Top Gun. That must be a, Boeing 777 inaugural flight. The Top Gun must be a jet one, fighter jet one. What's the Whispering Coast? Authored by Jim. Thanks, Jim. Depart from any airport and land at DGGA. More than 200 miles. All right, what's DGGA? It's in Ghana at 3,000. Oh, at 200 feet. Jenna. Oh, yeah. So if you guys haven't done this, I use SimBrief all the time. Like, if you don't, you probably don't care. But see how it says generating a SimBrief flight plan, arriving at this airport? Like, you can just click that and it'll take you to SimBrief and pre-fill stuff. So to get that in there, you just have to go into your settings under integrations and scroll down, and you can just tick SimBrief as an option, and it will just put these everywhere. Just apply, Johnny. Sounds good. And we have this in Discord. We have a new channel for it. So Johnny and Rob got you guys. All we have to do is about, what is it, 18,000 flights or something to catch up to Two-Tone Murphy's VA that's been in there for years. So I hope you guys are ready to go. Like, I'm guessing you guys, once you know this is happening, like, we're all quitting our jobs and telling our families we're sorry, but we have to do something about this. It looks like they're recalculating. Anyway, they have like 18,000 flights completed. 180,000? Oh, God. Yeah, there it is. 180,000 flights in 3 years. Fliggity's got 56,000. Let's set our sights low here. We got to catch somebody low. Oh, my God. 2,700 flights. All right, let's just agree to not look at this screen, okay? We'll just not look at the screen anymore. Anyway, let's do the. I want to do this one, the Whispering Coast. We'll get a little badge real quick. Look at it. It looks like a big seashell or something. So DGAA, we need to fly there. Let's see the runway length. 11,000 foot runway with an ILS on runway 21. And the METAR, ceiling and visibility, okay, 8 knots. Yeah, this seems doable. We can do this. So I'm going to go to next sim flight then, and I'm just going to find a random flight to there. Search the route. We're going to find an origin. Our destination is DGAA. Okay, and we want to go more than 200 miles. I'm going to tell it that we're flying the Starship, or I can put in the Piaggio. That'll be similar speed. And I'll just put it up to 2.5 hours. And then any commercial airport and search, and we'll just look for one that's above 200 miles. All right, these are our departures. Kilometers? This is my only complaint about this. What the heck is a kilometer? I don't understand. 200 nautical miles, 2 kilometers. $321 kilometers. Okay. So we need 350 or so. Ooh, how about this one? This is a regional airport, marginal VFR. There we go. I think that's good. So anybody that's doing this, all you literally have to do is put in that departure and that arrival. If you have the software running and you've chosen the VA already, you need to go into your preferences, and it's all on the website. All the instructions are on the website. On my website. Is a hectopascal related to Pedro? Does it look as good as him? Is it as manly? But it's pretty cool that you don't have to use SimBrief if you don't want to. You don't have to tell it to start the flight. You don't have to tell what plane you're flying. If this is running, you literally just fly anywhere. You could have this running in the background and not even think about the VA, and it's going to count your flights for the VA or for the personal. You can change it with the drop down to personal if you don't want it to count towards a VA. Or if you're in multiple VAs, you can swap it to whichever VA you want to count the next flights for. And it just goes. Yeah, I do have the P180. I only flew like once. The Starship just has the, you know, it's got the character. It's got the character to it. The Piaggio is cool too, but I just... Where did my... Dude, my mouse cursor is just disappearing already. It's just freezing. Hello? Could I please use my computer? What is going on here? The entire sim is just frozen. I can't use my mouse. Every day, man. Right, and what Salty's saying, yeah. As soon as you land, the flight counts. Battery? No. It's the cursor is only not showing over flight sim. It's showing everywhere else. If I move it to another screen, it shows up. It's just flight sim. 99% of the time, I only have problems with Microsoft Flight Sim. No other game, no other software, no other anything. It's literally only Microsoft. But yeah, you don't even have to taxi. You don't have to shut down the engine. As soon as you touch the ground, the flight counts. All right, it's still frozen. This is great. What? Oh my god, it hit enter. What? Does it hide? You know what I think happened? I think it's hiding my mouse when I'm typing in that field, and it looks like the computer's frozen. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Why would the mouse disappear? And now it's not disappearing. I don't understand, man. All right, where's the Starship? Jeez. Nope, it doesn't care about landing lights, center line. The only thing it tracks is if you go from point A to point B, it tracks how long you flew, how many miles you flew, just in case those are requirements for the achievement. It tracks, I think it tries to track like your fuel burn and stuff like that. As far as your landing, all it cares about is your landing rate. So it is much more laid back than using something like New Sky, but at least I can fly the dang planes I want to fly without worrying about if they updated it yet 7 months later after the launch of 2024. What new soundbite? Okay, let's see what we got here. Could I please use my computer? Okay. Approved. We'll take it. I think I've been using the 4th livery. Yeah, this is my jam, this one. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't that one either. Ooh, the red and gold. I don't know which one it is. Let's use this one. All right, let's go. Departure is DIAP. DIAP to DGAA. I'll take a GA small. I'm going to advance. Hello? Okay. Interesting UI that just disappears when you start using it. Very interesting. Microsoft innovating as usual. Very nice. All right, DIAP to DGAA. The huge marketplace sale. Is there a marketplace sale? I did not. Is there a marketplace sale? All right, so I'm gonna go over to SimBrief just because I want the fuel. I want to know the fuel that I have to take. Oh, there is tons of stuff on sale. Nice. Yeah, I have not looked. All right, Starship, Couch 323, generate flight. All right, payload. Get the external power on. My engines are all right. All right, lights on. This baby start up. All right, the SimBrief is created. Good God. The hell was that? Frothy, thank you for that beautiful musical note. For a second, I thought that was a note being played by the HF radio, and I was trying to figure out if we could figure out what musical tone it was so we could crack the next Easter egg. But then I realized it was a poo-poo. All right, we're going runway 21 and runway 21 on the other side, too. No SIDS, no stars. Beautiful. And they're all direct waypoints, which is very friendly to the avionics in this thing. So let's go index, plan map, display, initialize, okay. Let's go to messages and update the very low frequency, sure. FMS 1, and then flight plan. All right, so we're starting at DIAP, D-I-A-P. Okay, there we go. Let's get rid of all these. 2152 on the fuel. Let's set that in the payload. $21.44. Perfect. All right, and there's the route. So we're going to go direct Tembi. TMBI. Direct Bopma. Bopma. I don't know why backspace moves that to the home screen. Okay, Bopma. Direct a Popo. Enter, enter. Where'd my plan map go? What is that? Direct Dimpo. D-I-M-P-O. Okay, direct Miss Pa. And then direct Kedos. And then direct DGAA. Okay, and flight plan. Why does it have this in there twice again? If they could just fix the flight plan bugs, it would be so nice. You're surprised it won't do airways. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to add an airway, right? Yeah, look, even if you choose a waypoint, it just insert, delete, add a radial or distance offset, replace waypoint. That's it. Course distance. Anyway, it's got DIAP in here, which I need to delete. What is going on over here with this flight plan, dude? Direct. Where did Tembi go? Yeah, there's so many bugs with this thing. They need to fix this. It's really bad right now. Like, there hasn't been a time where I programmed a flight plan and it's just worked. Okay, DAP to Tembi. And look, now DAP is in there again. I don't understand what's happening. Our current waypoint is DAP to Tembi. And then it puts DAP in there a second time. Yeah, I did download the up. I did, yesterday I updated it, yeah. It's an issue of how I'm entering it. Tell me what mistake I've made then. I literally just put in the entire sequence of waypoints one after the other. And you can see that I just put in direct to this. And now it just added DIAP under here randomly. It's definitely not an issue of how I'm entering it. I programmed a few flight plans before. Probably like 800 million of them. So this is a software problem where it keeps adding this waypoint in. So there's something wrong with this. And when I delete it, look, I deleted it. Now Tembi is gone, which I did not delete. Where's Tembi? It just disappeared. Tembi is now gone. What is this? Look, now it's duplicated this again. So let me delete it again. And it doesn't delete it. I just told it to delete DIAP and it's showing DIAP. From DIAP to DIAP. 0 miles. It just makes these bugs are so annoying. Okay, now it deleted after 3 tries. Okay, now I'm going to put Tembi back in. So from DIAP, insert waypoint after. So DIAP, and then what's before a popo? Well, there's actually 2 I need to do. TEMBI, enter. There it is. Okay. Okay, it inserted it. DIAP, Tembi. Okay, good. Now let's do direct MIMT after Tembi. MIMTI. Enter. Enter. Okay, we got MIMT. Good. A popo. Why is a popo in the wrong spot? It's supposed to be MIMT direct BOPMA. So we'll delete BOPMA. MIMT after MIMT insert BOPMA. There we go. Enter. MIMT BOPMA. Then a popo. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Then Dimpo. Where did Dimpo go? Why are they all turned around? They're all in the wrong order. This is so weird. Okay. After a popo is Dimpo. A popo. Insert waypoint after. Right between a popo and Mispa. Wait, what? Yes. No, that is right. Okay. Okay, that's good. DIMPO. This thing is so jacked up. Popo, Dimpo, Mispa. I have to do everything 3 times. Ketos. Okay, I think we're good. Holy crap. Alright, excellent. Okay, 29,000 feet. Let's set that. Wasn't joking when I was thinking, am I going to get off the ground in less than 90 minutes? Just, there's always something that has to be wrong. Whoa. Woo. That's some acceleration. Alright, 180 down here. Okay, sweet. Now let's just bring this to index FMS progress. Okay, this is set to FMS. And we're supposed to take off from runway 21. Let's set our heading to 21. Alright, 210. Alright, cool. Let's get this thing started up now. And I don't have to track because we just don't have to. Alright, ignition 1 and 2. Feather the prop. What's happening? External power's on, battery's on. Left ignition start. Nothing. What have I done? We got fuel. Are there like engine covers on or something? No. No engine covers on. And we can get rid of all these people. We don't need them. Okay. It just stuck at 0.1. Why is the left starter not working? Circuit breakers. Circuit breakers. Outboard. Harnesses, parking brake. Static, normal. System ready, pull on. Oh, before even starting the engines we pull that on? Okay. Anti-skid. Power idle. Prop full forward always gets me in trouble when I try to start like that. It kills the engines. Condition levers to cut off. Yep, battery is on. Firewall fuel valves push closed. And then fuel valves pushed open. So nothing's working.
It's been 84 years.
Well, what is happening here? The battery has 28 volts. External power is on. Dude, what is going on? I've started this thing so many times. What is happening? I don't get it. Oh my god, this stupid menu. I don't think I've ever had a problem starting this. I have no idea what's going on. None of the tests are working either. I can't. These do nothing. That's the extinguisher. Oh yeah, the failures tab. Yeah, maybe. Nope. Not the blower, is it? No, I mean I usually have that on. Just like too hot or something? what's going on. God, it's seriously something every single day goes wrong. It's crazy. I'm just gonna hit repair engine and see if anything happens. Doesn't show anything wrong. Oh my god. Every day. You had a fault in the PMDG, you turned the battery off and back on and it fixed it. I mean, the N1 isn't, like, the prop just won't even start turning. I have no idea what's happening. How many times have I started this recently? Yeah, it's getting super hot. And I had this on, so I don't know why. Alright, nice. Well, this has been fun. I can't walk. What the hell? God, what is happening? I can't enter the plane. This is insane. How do you break something this badly? What is going on? This is so crazy. Can't even move my character now. I can't even teleport into the plane. No, this is not the beta. Yeah, I can't move. Oh my god. Can I just have one day when I start the sim and I don't have an hour-long troubleshooting delay? Please. Holy crap. This is so ridiculous. It's been 45 minutes. I can't even start the plane. Did they just break the plane with the latest update? Like, what's going on? We're supposed to have fun when we play video games, right? I'm trying. I'm very much trying to.
You're sweating. Relax. Take a deep breath.
You're sweating. Took a shower. Oh, just the entire plane not starting for no reason. Me having an out-of-body experience with my avatar needing to restart the sim. You know, just normal Microsoft stuff. What's a frame smashing crash? Oh, man. I don't even remember what I'm doing anymore. Okay, DIAP to DGAA. Oh yeah, I know what it is. Somehow, the black square plane, if you put in a destination airport here, it just breaks the entire FMS. That's what the bug is. Which is insane that that's a bug. I don't know how that is a bug. But I'm pretty sure that has ruined every FMS programming I've ever done in this plane. Like, all you have to do to find the bug is do that one time. That's the problem. If I put in the destination, it ruins the whole plane. It's such a crazy bug. It has an autopilot in the Starship, yeah. Vertical speed? You mean like VS mode? It has a VS mode, yeah. It does not have VNav descent, though. Oh, I can move my feet now. Crazy. $21.52. Yeah, now it just works, right? Okay, let's try this again. It's got like an arrival for us. Yeah, Joe, this is the update, the 101 update. Still really buggy with the flight planning if you do anything on the world map. I would love to hit import here, but I'm pretty sure that's going to break it too. So then I can't get my... Wait, how are these in here? I did not put these in here. That's weird. Okay. That's interesting, man. Alright, progress, flight plan. Think it might be right this time. Alright, runway 21, which is to the north. Alright, taxi light on, and the only cast we have is AFX. Prop full forward. Meow. Yeah, he's a kitty cat. He's a grown man. He wants to be a kitty cat. It's a long taxi? Okay. I don't think there's any rule against taxi speed. And if you're using FsHub for the first time, it's a good idea to go to the website once you're doing your first flight and just go to your name and click on GPS tracker. And then after like 15 seconds or so, it should show your plane. If it doesn't, then you know it's not tracking you, but here I can see myself. And then you can also go to your dashboard and click on your public profile and just make sure it's got your live flight shown so you know it's tracking. Oh, it does say taxiing and it knows our speed. I don't know if there's a rule against taxi speed or not. I'm guessing no. I'm hoping no. I want to go to runway 21. All right, let's get our first badge. Well, it might not be your guys' first badge. It's going to be my first badge. There are no rules for taxi speed. Oh, baby. Let the couch taxiing begin. Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. Let's get out of here. You're learning how to fly the 320 after learning the 737? It's a little different. I mean, yeah. You know, keep the auto throttle on when you land. There's a lot less work in the Airbus. Especially since the 737. Or compared to the 737. Yeah, 50 minutes. It's all my fault too, that it takes so long. You know, it's, you know how it is. It's, flight simming is only 62% playing the video game. The other 48% of the time is troubleshooting the video game. Alright, what are we going up to? 30 something thousand? 31? 29,000. Alright, 29,000. Set the speed to 180. Flaps down. Let's get the pitot heat on. It's 26 degrees out. Let's not get the pitot heat on. That's a lot. Flat, props full forward. Okay, let's hide the oil. And autopilot modes, we're gonna do heading mode and then AIS profile mode. Just make sure you set your airspeed to 180 or maybe 140. You can just do 180 to start. It's the easiest. Oh, Piaggio's here. Man, we can take off however we want to. You don't have to be centerline because of no new sky. How much bigger is the Starship? Seems like it might be wider wing. Damn, the Starship's pretty big. Oh, yeah, another Piaggio. Oh, okay, I'm outnumbered. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, alright, guys. I see your guys' tail numbers. 656. Is that 6569 or Tango? TJ's got Asobo Studio, Xbox Game Studio. %75 complaining about the video game. Where's JT with his Piaggio? I'm not sure. Let's get going though. Oh, whoops. Auto feather on. Or armed, I mean. AFX enabled. Keep it under 100% torque. You're configuring the game. Immersion braking. I didn't set my pitch trim either. Usually put it all the way back in the green, all the way down. We're up. $400 AGL. Let's make our turnout. And nav mode down here, follow the flight director. Alright, 9D on the torque, 1600 on the prop. A little bit of rain. 26 degrees out. Alright, straighten out, get the flaps up. Autopilot on. Forgot the yaw damper. Yaw damper on. Nice, we got some rain. This is sweet. What's up, bird? The bird is here. We're going for our first achievement. The Whispering Coast. Ah, Long ago, where the Atlantic Ocean shimmered with the scales of 1,000 mermaids, a legend bloomed. Alright, 5,000 feet. We need prop sync on. Prop sync's on. Indicated outside air temperature 20. It's marginal VFR here, but I think it's VFR at the destination. Yeah, VFR at Kotoka. Light winds. Humid. The runway's 11,000 feet long. Asphalt surface with lighting. And it's at 1,300 feet elevation. Alright, we're on our way. So even now, if I want, I didn't import my SimBrief flight plan, but if I want, even after the fact, I can go back to the VA. I can just go to my flight plan right here on my drop-down menu, and then just click import, fetch from SimBrief, and then save as my active flight plan. And now if I go to like the radar, find myself. Where are we? Oh, it opened a new... Why'd it open a new tab? That was confusing. Let's see. Airline radar. Oh, I thought we were... Why did I think we were in India? Holy crap. Is this all of us? Good God. Okay, there I am. So when I click myself, it should show my route here in a second. It takes a minute to load it. But if you load your SimBrief flight plan, like when you click here, it will show... It should show your route. Where is it? "15 pilots online, 12 airborne, 3 on the ground." Anyway, I don't know if it's on the other GPS one or what, but one of those, when you click yourself, it shows it. And then when you go to your flight, like your when you go to your report, it'll show you the route that you took. So it'll record it if you care. Yeah, I saved the route. Hit the save button. My flight plan. Yeah, there's the route. I hit save and set as active plan. Anyway, there, it shows it right here. "248 nautical miles. Nice. That'll meet the more than 200 mile requirement. Sweet. Standard, I just approved you. Lith, I just approved you. Welcome, welcome, boys. My God, it looks so good, though. Yeah, the clouds look incredible right now. JT, you got it? JT saying he bought a new plane. It might as well be like... If he says anything at all, he's probably saying, I bought a new plane. It's so often that if he types anything, if we just see his name show up, we know he bought a new plane. Was the P180 included in the sale? You like it? I forget what avionics is at. Does it have the PC-21? It wasn't on sale? Oh, yeah, it does have the PC-21 avionics. Or, sorry, the, what's it called? PL-21 avionics. Where's the interior? There's all these screenshots. Where are the avionics? That's weird. You can't zoom in on this one. Anyway, it looks like the Proline 21 avionics, yeah. The seats do look a lot more comfortable in the Piaggio compared to this. I mean, this looks kind of cozy. This is a bed, by the way. Wait, is this a toilet? Is this the toilet or a bed? I think it's both. Yeah. Couch back release. Push lever to fold couch. That is the toilet? But it looks like you can fold the couch down and make a bed out of it. You can sleep on the toilet. It is an outhouse and the bed. Yeah, I like the CJ4 avionics too. I forgot they're in the Piaggio, and they're also in the King Air C90 that's in Flight Sim 24. We're going. It's not full fidelity. Does it flush? It doesn't, no. No flushing toilet in this plane. Can't even open this door. Look at this. Like, what are these here for then? They must not be real. I mean, where even is the flusher? I don't see how you even flush this thing. Yeah, the C90 has Proline, yep. What's our master caution? What is it? Our ITT is okay. Why am I just getting a master caution? Cabin diff. Oh, right. We're dying. Oh, is that a rainbow? Nope, that's the prop. Damn. Oh yeah, you can see the coast pretty nice from here. I was wondering with if I could replace my progress tracker in the top right, because there's the arrow pad thing. And that has some stats in it. If I could just use CSS to hide everything that hide everything except the stuff that I want, then I could basically turn it into an overlay in the top right corner. Then I really don't need Elevate X or Volanta at all. Which I would love to get rid of another app if I could. Since, you know, technically I've added one. Oh man, this song sucks. Get it out of here. I don't know why. It just says it's loading. The arrow pad isn't loading right now. A screen overlay that starts to get black in the corner and fades out. Wait, what? That doesn't sound good. Yeah, I just don't really need Elevate X. If this can essentially serve as my flight tracker. Like, if I didn't have the overlay in the corner, I would just not use Elevate or Volanta. The hypoxia overlay. Alright, we got 1,000 feet to go. Yeah, we need standard altimeter on. 2992. Oh, we got icing. The inertial separator's on. I don't see any window heat icing, but we'll get those on. Should have had them on. Negative 21 out. Hopefully I didn't damage the engines too badly. 100, 100. Okay. Yeah. 21% FOD icing. Look at that. Look at those little pixels going out. Yeah, that's right. Get out of there. What now? There they go. Easy. One of the other FsHub staff made a very bare bones overlay. Oh, really? Yes, I definitely want to check it. Dude, I would get rid of ElevateX instantly. Because essentially having this running, it's going to track every single flight I do anyway. Why do I need ElevateX? I mean, ElevateX is awesome, but I don't need it if this is tracking absolutely everything. Conti, holy crap.
Well, look who just landed.
What's up, Conti? I was lurking all day on your stream.
A whole flight crew of 88 viewers in here. You must be the pilot of Goodbye.
Thank you for the raid, Conti.
We're cruising with style now. Appreciate the raid, Fly Conti.
If I could do a good Australian accent, I would say what a legend, but it would just come out wrong. Really? Emote mode? Oh no. Really, Maddie? Wait, did it work? Bird is talking with that. Oh my god. Maddie turned on eat mode only mode. Alright, thanks a lot. That's 10 minutes of emote mode because of Maddie spending his Bork coins. It's only the second time. 14 pilots flying with FsHub. Heck yeah, we're growing. Yeah, we've kind of migrated our VA over to FsHub. I was trying to revive the VA activity using New Sky and Salty, and it's pretty much Salty said to use it. But yeah, we're using it, and we're doing one of the challenges that's of the many challenges they have in Africa. This one right here, the Whispering Coast. But it's just one flight to earn a little badge here. And we just got into cruise. I just need to set my cruise settings here. So I need auto feather off, prop sync stays on. Let me just double check the checklist, normal procedures. Thanks again for the raid, Conti, much appreciated. Sorry that emote only chat. Wait, I don't understand. How is Bird talking? How's he avoiding the oh, if you're a VIP you can bypass emote mode? Okay, not before starting engines. Climb, we did that, and then we'll move this to the right. Cruise, power to 97% max, 840 ITT max. Let's bring the ITT up to around 840. I'm doing 330 pounds per tank right now, per engine. Alright, that's done. Auto feather, I turned off right there. Prop sync is on. Monitor engine display and fuel quantity checklist complete. Alright, next is just descent checklist. Bring this back to progress screen. And at some point I want to put in the VNAV altitudes here. This is the Starship, by the way. I'm pretty sure Conti's flown this before. I don't think I've watched him. Oh no, did I watch it fly it the first day? Did he get a pre-release one? Anyway, I think I saw him fly it once. That makes it emote mode so much more fun to enable. Maybe that's a setting I can turn off. Alright, cast messages. We just got icing detected still. This is interesting. I don't see any icing. I have all the anti-icing on. Stall, pitot left and right. We got the inertial separators on. The windshield's in low. These are both in auto, and the cable heat is on. Alright, up to 826 ITT. Get a little more on the left engine. There we go. Alright, it's only a 200-mile flight, so it says we'll be there in like less than in about a half an hour. Let's just check the weather at the destination. Flight planner, destination DGAA, Katoka. Weather's VFR still, QNH 1013. Runway 21 is recommended with a crosswind, slight headwind, 11,000 feet. All right, runway 21. So we go up here, take a look at our approaches. There's an ILS for 21. And let's see which one of these makes sense. ACC1. Yeah, this one over here. D296I, so I guess it's a DME arc to intercept CI21. So down here we'll go to flight plan, approaches, wait for them to load, ILS21, scroll down and hit Delta 296I, loading approach. It does the approach automatically. And if we want to preview it over here, we hit index, plan map, display, and then we can page down and look through it. Okay, so at Apomo, it doesn't make sense to go to Dimpo. Let's delete Dimpo. Then let's delete Mispa, Kedos. And it doesn't really make sense to do that, does it? Yeah, we can just go direct to... I don't really want to make that turn, then that turn. Oh, I need half bank mode on. Actually, no, I don't. We're not above 30,000. We're going to skip this song. You can Bork timeout people. Only another VIP can stop them. That's true. That's true. Scam. What's up, Time Rover? Yeah, that is legit the scam. 100% a scam. It's all Maddie's fault. Okay, and then next we just need to put in the VNAV altitudes for the approach. So if it had a Lido chart, it would have pinned it already. Oh, it did not pin it. Okay, weird. All right, ILS-21. All right, so let's look at these. 6,500 when we hit the initial approach fix, which is the D269I. So I'm going to go to VNAV and put in 6,500 there. This just means if we start descending now, we need to descend at 650 feet per minute. So we'll just wait until we get up above 1,000. Our normal rate of descent's like 12 to 1,400 in this thing. All right, then we have the DME arc. We're going to want to tune into 113.1, so let's put that in over here. 1131 and nav 1. And then we'll just turn on the bearing pointer to VOR1, so that'll appear over here once we get off the map. All right, back to VNAV. And then it looks like when we get to DME 0.8, let's go from the, sorry, it's over here. DME 10. Yeah, so that's going to be this waypoint, 2100 out here. And then, wait, isn't that DME 10 miles out? And then it should be a 5 mile out. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe this is the 3000. Let me clear the 2100 and start. I'm going to do it backwards. So we have FI21, CI21, D014, and then 10. Oh, I thought the one out here, this intermediate fix would have been the 10. So we're going to 6,500. And then, yeah, it shows 2,100 right there. Yeah, that is right. 2,100 and then 2,000 after that. Okay. All right, 700 feet per minute right now, so we'll wait until we're ready for TOD. All right, 12 minutes. And we don't get a TOD timer. Beyond ATC's quiet. I just didn't load it in. Oh, you sent me the link to the overlay on Discord? Oh my god, dude. It's like a dream come true. It auto tracks everything. Very bare bones. Oh, that's fine. I can use CSS. I've used CSS to customize my Volanta one, my Elevate X one. Oh, that is so awesome that I might not need to. Stream overlay for OBS. Oh, this is so cool. Thanks, Clorix. Drop the extracted folder. Oh, I see the live browser source too. Oh, this is awesome. I'm gonna see if I can set this up right now. We got a little bit during cruise. I mean, like, yeah, holy crap. I will not have to open, I won't have to open and import SimBrief. Like I mean, I won't have to do it like another time. Okay, so landing rate monitor, program files, landing rate monitor. Plugins. I assume I have to restart the app real quick. I can't restart the app during the flight though, so I can't get it ready now. Wait, there's a police chase right now? Wait, are you kidding? Is there a police chase? There is? Oh my god, I'm missing it. Dude, I don't know what it is, but I don't get notified anymore. For those who may be confused, I live in Los Angeles and, you know, there are police chases here like every other day. The guy has a ladder on top of his truck. Oh yeah, he's in like a utility truck or like a white utility van looking thing with a orange ladder on top. He's on the 101 in Newbury Park going 65. He's going the speed limit. Oh, pursuit of a road rage suspect. Nice. The guy has a ladder. Yeah, I'm sure the police chase stuff started with OJ. Oh my god, that's why we enabled that. Mac, thank you for the police. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, this is the time where I tell everybody to tune out of my stream and tune into the police chase until it's over on the YouTube. You're not sure if I need to restart it, refresh AeroPad. Okay, I mean either way, I'll try it on the. I'll try it now and then I'll try it on the next. Oh yeah, I don't think I restarted it since I enabled AeroPad. I had it off because I wasn't using it, but now with that, that's a reason for me to use it. Yeah, it's not working right now, so I think I need to restart. But I will do that on the next one. The sound of the police. Yep. You had a relative that had a white Bronco. We need to make helicopter achievement. A helicopter achievement. Oh, flying around to LA on FsHub. You have to follow specific freeways. You can make achievements where you get to certain latitude, longitude points and stuff like that. Oh, they're pitting him. Oh, they're trying to. Where does the guy think he's going in the truck? He's gonna pit him again, isn't he? We're all watching a live police chase right now. Sam, if you see us on the minimap but not in game, are you on PC? If you're on PC, the default to show nameplates is Alt-2 on your keyboard, or you can go in and change it to something else. Oh, when you hit it, you should see our names. If you still don't, make sure that you don't have under your graphics settings, make sure you do not have air traffic turned off. If you have air traffic set to off, you won't see anybody. And that's a graphics setting, not the online settings. The news choppers losing VFR. Yeah, they are. They really are. They're probably held back because of traffic coming into like LAX or who knows which airport. They're on the 101. Oh, it says Ventura County. It could be arrival, like people on the arrival into LAX. I'm not sure, but they stopped. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you think it is because the IMC, huh? It looks like they're trying to get above the clouds. Yeah, I mean they probably can't fly IFR. Yeah, the fog. Yeah. Damn, that's really just rolled in, didn't it? All right, let's check our TOD. We're at 800, so TOD is who knows when. Let me sync that heading bug straight ahead. Hear the sound just super loud and then get quiet again? It's not the limiter, is it? I keep going back and forth on turning that thing on. Maybe it's just a problem. TOD was close to 10B for you. All right, nice. Yeah, 10B is coming up here in 24 miles for me. Oh my god, yeah, the exterior sound is just so loud. How is it that loud? I think that was the limiter doing work. I don't think there's a way to turn down the volume in here, is there? Because that is so loud. Very, very loud. Like, the volume inside the plane right now is great. Just gonna have to mess with the sound again. Engines to 50%. Cockpit sounds pretty good. Alright, that's a lot better. Chase over, boys. GG. Oh yeah, we don't have we don't have an icing warning anymore. I'll get that off. I don't know. This looks like this is gonna be icing up here. -16. I wonder if the icing actually happens when you're going through the clouds. I don't know if I've ever tested that before. I mean, I turn it on as a precaution usually, but... So we're about to enter the cloud. I should turn the separators on. Yeah, it is. Oh, crazy. It's actually when you're going through the clouds. I don't know why I expected otherwise, but I don't know that I've tested it. Normally I just turn on it as a precaution. But with these planes, you can see when it's actually detecting it. Looks like another Piaggio out there. It is. Johnny's in the Piaggio. Who else is in the Piaggio? TJ was in the Piaggio. Well, now we know that we know our boy JT's in the Piaggio. Oh, Luca's in the Mustang. Chris was in the ATR. Salty's in the Honda Jet. I think. Wait, is the HA420 the Honda Jet? All right, 1,000 feet per minute for the descent. Our ground speed is 291. Call it 30. 30 divided by 2 is 1,500 feet per minute. But if we want to start the descent sooner, we can. Just go 1,100 feet per minute. And that's a nice rate of descent for our peoples. So we're going to go down to 6,500. And we just hit VS and turn this down. And just match whatever it says there on the top line. Let's do 1,100 feet per minute. The Starship is much faster climber than the Piaggio, but the Piaggio is faster in cruise. Oh, cool. That's good to know. Yeah, I only flew the Piaggio for that one day when it came out. I thought it was cool. You know, I just change planes all the time. Can't help it. Zoom the range in here. Now let's double check the weather. 3013, which is 2992, right? Do I have live? Oh, no, I must have live weather on based on these clouds. Yeah. Not real time because it's at like 2 in the morning there or something. Very important to secure the data. Yeah, how fast are you? How fast were you in cruise? I mean, I'm in the descent, but I'm going 331 true right now. The engines are like super loud again. Ooh. Yeah, when you swing that camera back there, they get really loud. All right, get the separators off for now. All right, let's go to our descent checklist. Oh, yeah, I can just hit recall. Pressurization altitude, right. Let me pull that down and pull this back to its normal position. Airport elevation is 200 feet, so we'll set this to 700. Right around there. Okay. That is done. Rate knob as desired, done. Standby altimeter is set, 2992, which is 1013. Smoking seatbelts, power, lights as required, checklist complete. Next is approach speed confirm. I don't know how to confirm the approach speed. I guess I think the base. Let me bring up the manual again. I think the base approach or the base VREF I believe is 102. Look up VREF when this loads. VREF does not appear in this document. Oh yeah, rotation is 102. I swear I saw the approach speed somewhere in here. Or there was a VREF speed in here somewhere. I thought it was like 100 or 102. Not sure. I got icing again. No, we don't have icing. Yeah, I was using SimBrief, and yesterday a couple of the guys said that they were landing a lot slower than that. They said it seemed too fast in SimBrief. But yeah, I love using SimBrief for this when it supports it. Just a couple clicks, it's so nice. Runway 21, approach 118, VREF 113. Alright, I'll just put in 118 for now. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? We're going to be floating like crazy anyway. There's no landing this thing without floating. You basically need to start your approach after you get to cruise, because you need to be low enough so you can land near the landing, the landing points, the landing markers, the 1,000-footers. You don't touch down in the touchdown zones, the landing zones. It just, I think my first bunch of landings were at more than halfway down the runway because it floats so much, and I was like, "Is this real?" Then somebody said that the devs said it was real based on the real plane.
Well, look at that. Comic Crazy 3 just swooped in.
Comic, what's up, dude?
With a crew of 23 viewers. Y'all are like the Avengers of the virtual skies, assembling for some high-flying action. Big thanks to Comic Crazy 3 for the raid, and welcome aboard, folks. We're going to make this journey a memorable.
Damn, so nice, Sam Jackson. Unbelievable. Comic, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate the raid, man. Yeah, we're just starting our descent. We're in Ghana. We're doing an achievement for FsHub where we're running the VA, and yeah, they have all these achievements, so we're doing the first one. We just started trying FsHub out yesterday. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. Pretty excited about it. But yeah, we're just going here to get an achievement, and then I kind of want to just keep flying the Starship, so I might see what another one is after this. Oh, the plane is awesome, dude. There are secrets within the Starship that we have spent way too much time trying to discover. So I recommend it, even without that being in there. I think the plane is incredible. I would say that if you've ever owned a black square plane, you already know what you get. Like, they're high quality. You have the same tablet as like the Turbine Dukes, and I think they put this in the 850 now. So it's going to be really familiar to you, and it's got all the failures in there too. If you want to do failure stuff. I hope they add a random failure button. And I mean, it's basically, if you look at this and you think those avionics look so retro and cool and I want to learn them, and you think that like, if you have that thought, then you will like the plane, in my opinion. The FMS and the whole VLF and Omega Station stuff, it predates GPS. It's got some really cool stuff in here. And there are a bunch of secrets in the plane that are really fun to explore. We found some of them. We maybe spent too much time trying to find them. But yeah, it's really cool. It's got integrated checklists. Yeah, especially if you like the GPS works great in it, just even through this basic FMS. So it's pretty much just a point-to-point FMS. It has approaches in it, but there's no vertical navigation. There is an approach mode though, so you can do ILS approaches easily in it. But you can't load airways. There's no vertical navigation, so you're just descending manually. But there is a VNav here that just gives you your target when you have to manually put in the altitudes. And it just gives you the target, so you just got to manage your vertical speed yourself. But it's very unique. Like, this thing is definitely not lacking character, so if you've flown other black square planes and like them, 100% I'd recommend it. I have run into some bugs with the FMS. There's some bug where if you use the world map, it seems like if you put in a destination airport in the world map, it makes programming the flight plan all janky. So as long as you only put in a departure airport and then load in, you're good to program it through here. It also has a 430 that you can turn on optionally. I have it hidden most of the time, but if you turn off the hide, or it's shown by default, way down here they toss a 430. So you can have it use the 430 instead of its own FMS for navigation. It won't show the waypoints up here, but I think you'll get maybe the RNAV approach capabilities and stuff like that from the 430. But you just won't get the waypoints up here, so you have to look down here for it, which is kind of cool. But yeah, it's for all like the basic GPS stuff, it's great. And then if you like doing VOR to VOR, this thing is so cool. So you have 2 VOR radios, but if you go into the nav page, you get 3 memory banks. So you can pre-fill all the VORs you're going to use into here, and then just with one click, it'll swap that frequency up to the top. So it's really convenient. Or you can turn it to automatic tuning mode, and it'll like find nearby VORs. And that's how the VLF navigation works over here, which is like the predecessor to GPS. So I haven't turned off GNSS completely. Like, you can go into system sensors and turn off GNSS, and then you're only relying on the VLF lat longitude for your navigation, which is kind of cool. Oh, I noticed this is a bug too, where look, it always turns off here. I don't know why it does this, but yeah, I found a couple bugs, but they're not a huge deal. Yeah, like, I don't know why it's turning me away from that. Let's switch back to nav mode. It just like turned nav mode off for some reason. Oh, VOR on the DC-6. What's up, Conti? Welcome back, dude. Cheers, man. I got a lovely California special here, a Modelo. All right, let's keep watching the vertical nav here. 2,000 feet per minute. Wait, that's not our current waypoint. Still going there. So 1,200 feet per minute to get down to this one at the right time. Wait, didn't I remove that Apopo one? Let's just get out of there. Let's just go to the one after Apopo. We'll just go direct to this one. All right, 1,600 feet per minute now. All right, pulling our speed back a little bit. Probably get anti-ice off. Yeah, it's 14 Celsius outside. And the lights are automatic, basically. These two can stay on because they turn off automatically when the gear goes up. And then you can use low strobe when you're on the ground to not blind people. DG and Cassowary, I just added you guys to the VA. What are the repercussions if you plant the landing? If you plant it? Very nice. I like those. It's a solid logger. If you slam it, you'll have a high landing rate, I think. Something like that. I should probably put in the ILS frequency now. Let's go to nav, flight planner, ILS, 109.9, 1099 here, and then we'll put 1131 over here, nav 2. Change the bearing pointer to nav 1 for now. Let's do HSI, and then over here, let's bring the map up. Present position map display. There we go. All right, minimums, Cat 1 DME 400. Use this knob for MDA. Slow down. 3-degree glide path down to the runway. Alright, then DME. We have DME on the localizer. Alright, then the go around is 3000 direct to the ACC VOR. Alright, check our VNAV. 1500 feet per minute is required. Slam. Doesn't it affect the VA? A little bit. It'll affect our average rating, yeah. I mean, if you want to troll, we just click a few buttons, though, and then it's not a problem anymore, you know? Easily solved from our end. Alright, 7,000 feet. Alright, so we're going to turn left here, long turn around right, and then intercept the localizer. And let's just get the heading set up to point that direction. Final approach course is 206 on here. According to the sim, it's 205. So I'm going to set the heading bug to 205 as a reference, and then when we switch... can I set the course? Yeah, I don't think I can set the course in advance. That would be pretty nice. Alright, we need to continue down to 2100 and then 2000. 2100, vertical speed. We need to go 1400 feet per minute. Do 15. Set in advance if you hit nav source twice and go into nav preview. Preset nav source. Holy crap. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, and then I click this. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, holy crap. Chlorix, thank you. Badass. 205. All right. I was always like flipping it back and forth to set it near the end. Oh, that's what that is. It's saying preset. I was like, I have no idea what preset means. Like, what do you mean a preset? Preset nav source. So you're presetting it before you change the nav source over. Course transfer for active course for preset course. Oh, and you can swap the source. Okay. So now I can just do this and it'll swap them. Is there a way to just to swap them? Is that what course transfer does? Oh, that is what it does. Oh, that is so cool. Heck yeah. Beautiful. Thanks, Clorix. Alright, VNAV, 1,500 feet per minute. We're going. We're going to go 16. And we're going to go down to 2,000. Oh no, we're gonna grab it. Oh yeah, it does say ILS 2000. But we do that after that first waypoint. All right, 1,000 to go. Still need 1,600. We're good on the descent rate. Let's double check the altimeters. 3013, 1014. 1014 is what, 2993, I guess. Maybe 2994. Just got to click it multiple times and you still see 1024. So who knows which click it is. Who's that going through the clouds? Oh, it's Crisp. Isn't he in the ATR? Yep. Definitely in the RJ. Alright, right turn. So now I should just be able to click nav source, course transfer, Loc 1. And nav mode is still on. Oh, that is so just very nice, very nice. Thank you, dudes. Alright, 166. DME 9.9, intercepting the localizer. Awesome. Alright, check the rest of this. Pressurization, check progress. Looks like we're good. Okay, down. Smoking seatbelts, auto feather, arms. Landing gear down, and flaps extend. Alright, there's the runway. Alright, time to hydrate a little bit. There we go. Alright, I'm going to get the gear down and flaps extended. We're under the little white block is gear extension speed, and the white arc is flaps extension speed. Add some power. Alright, we're on the glide slope. Let's get the prop full forward. Okay, lights as required, autopilot, disconnect prop sync off, yaw damper off. Alright, let's get prop sync off, yaw damper off. Next checklist, power to idle. Alright, autopilot's off. Power's at idle. Props full forward. Outer marker. This is like a 12,000 foot runway. I think we're okay. I mean, we need 7,000 feet to land because of the float, but that's why we're okay. Alright, 9 knot crosswind-ish. Probably more like 6 knots from the right. Alright, we're right on the SimBrief approach speed. They gave me 118. Slow it down a little bit. Heading bug is synced ahead and go around was 3,000 feet.
Another peaceful trip.
Yes. Alright, we're idle. Pretty much at stalling speed already. Damn, 101. That's not great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow. There's a lot of people back there. Oh, of course, oh no, the reversers are working, okay. So many times when I flip the reverser switch and it just doesn't work. Not just this plane thing. All the planes. Alright, let's get stall, pitot heat, cable heat, prop sinks off, auto feather disarmed. Oh. I think that was my exit. Oh, ATR, it's been a while. How is the ATR nowadays? I didn't really fly it since they made that really big update to it or whatever. Comes deadly in the RJ. That was a butter. That was 100% buttery. Not margarine-like, not milk-like. Not cheese. Not ice cream. Is Rex going around? I guess once you land, it counts it, right? Once you land, it counts it, so you could take off and land again. Where are these guys going? What happened? What happened, boys? Here comes Johnny in... I don't know what he's in. Is that the Piaggio? Oh, it's the Piaggio. I couldn't tell if the props were in the front or the back. Oh, very buttery. Everybody's going for those super... You're trying to get some stats? I think if you land over... I think if you do patterns or something, I think you have to fly a certain number of miles or something like that until it counts the flight. I'm pretty sure if you do touch and goes, it's not... I don't know. I don't think touch and go... Or doing pattern work is going to count it over and over again. That would be too, people could just abuse that or exploit that way too much. Butter all the way down. Yeah, now we're all just super focused on our landing rate. Let me see, did I get the achievement? Heck yeah. Wait. No, that's the investor one. Outstanding. Oh, it's flight achievements. Oh, looks like I got it. Yes. Got it. Bam, we did a flight. We got an achievement. Feels good. LRM will disregard flights that are less than 15 minutes long. Ooh. JT? You can toggle that setting in the preferences menu? Doesn't it sound like... I mean, couldn't that be abused to get 180,000 landings to beat Two-Tone Murphy in the list? We just all do pattern work all day for 5 hours every single day. You're like 40 landings.
Its unique
just over and over and over again, landing and taking off.
He'd heard the whispers.
It seems like it would be abused.
Hum, the cabin shadows that seemed to writhe. But as he brought the plane in for a smooth landing, a chilling whisper slithered through the intercom. Not his co-pilots, but from the airframe itself, promising a journey through something ancient and terrifying on his next flight.
What? Something ancient and terrifying? Wait, where are we going next? Wait, why doesn't it show... It doesn't show the achievement on my public profile? Oh, there it is. It's on the left. Oh, recent achievements here, and then these are personal achievements. Okay, it shows them on the left. Nice. Okay, got it. Cool. Whispering Coast, done. We've been to Ghana now. I had just US and Spain, but we had just added Ghana to the list. Alright, here comes TJ and the Piaggio. The silent engine, the props not moving. How's he so high? Does he have this airport too? There must be payware here, I guess. Rex is last. Wait, Rex did a go around, didn't he? Yeah, Rex is in the Corvallis. Props in feather. Wait, is Jake here in the Jenny? Oh, he's in the right flyer. He's trying to get a 1 FPM landing. Oh, this is going to be so buttery. Oh my god, look. He's going for the 0.1 feet per minute land. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Never mind. That was a little harder than that. I'm gonna restart LRM here. Closed and opened. Done. Airline profile, average landing rate 273 feet per minute, 49 flights already. He's kicking the dust up. Look at it, it's a flying fuselage. No, you don't have to restart LRM. I'm just restarting it because I installed a plugin to use for an overlay potentially in the corner, so I don't have to use Elevate or Volante anymore. Guess who just broke a priceless household object? Wait, is that why you crashed? Oh no. If it was priceless, wouldn't you guys sell it and all retire though? No, FsHub does not care about sim rate. The only thing sim rate will affect is anything that's tied to, I think, the amount of time you were flying, I'm guessing. I don't know if sim rate... I assume the time stuff in FsHub is based on real time. So for example, you were in like 10 crabs every 10 minutes for our VA currency. Yet he'll still have 5 new planes by Monday? Yeah, that's true. You have add-ons for most of Africa? Nice. What do you mean, sorry? That's awesome. FsHub doesn't care about it at all. But I'm guessing you won't... Hopefully it doesn't affect the in-game currency stuff, like... Because I have it set to earn, like, 10 crabs every 10 minutes. I assume you can't just go 16x rate in a flight forever with unlimited fuel and just earn 1 billion crabs, right? That would be, that'd be way too, exploitable. Nailed it. Best landing so far. Heck yeah. Let's feather this. We got all that stuff off already. Yeah, we'll just shut this thing down. Man, the RJ looks nice. Alright, everybody got the achievement, yeah? And let me see if my arrow pad will launch now. Yeah, there we go. Live flight statistics. Oh, perfect. Heck yeah. Oh, it's got heading altitude. Okay. If it doesn't have... I don't know if it does this, but if it doesn't have my... I just want the 2 airports, basically. Maybe I can't replace Volanta or Elevate. Aircraft monitor. Airline radar. There we are. Very nice. Holy crap, there's a bunch of us. 15 people online. 12 of us on the ground, 3 airborne. We can creep on our fellow VA members. Look. Bob's over here doing... Oh, he's doing a cross country. John Wayne to Newark. It says John is holding over here. I thought John was right next to us. Alright, if you guys check your... Is it in the dashboard? I think it's just in your public profile. You should see the achievement on the left. Bam. Alright, so they're daily flight challenges. Do we want to try the Lukla one? Do you guys want to land at Lukla for the daily challenge? We can all knock that out. We have to do one of the 3. If you want to do a streak. Couch airline employees in crabs. Yep. You thought you'd use gift cards? For IKEA or Lazy Boys? Might as well try the Lukla one. It could be fun. I'm trying to think what I want to fly. I might just fly the Grand Caravan. Just something I'm kind of comfortable with. I mean, it's going to be difficult either way. VKNT to VNLK. Generate a SimBrief flight plan. Get the Grand Caravan out. VNKT, like not. Arrival. VNLK. I'll park at ramp number 68. Live time looks good. No suitable alternates. That's fine, we don't need it. It's a one-way trip. Alright, Grand Caravan. I'm gonna go and add mine. You don't have to do this, but I'm going in and just importing my flight plan. And saving it. If you do that, then it says your planned route will be available to overlay and appear in the GPS tracker. And it'll provide you with additional details like the progress of your flight, departure and arrival, airport information, as well as proximity information. Actually, does that mean it's going to show it in the aero pad now? If I go here. So it's got heading altitude speed. If this thing could show my SimBrief info, that would be awesome. In LRM under Help Advanced, there's a way to force LRM to start a new flight. Sometimes it adds them together as one. Under Help Advanced. Help Advanced. Oh yeah, force new flight. So if I go and check, I guess I would just go to my browser and check to see on my profile or something if it's got my current flight status. Oh yeah, it finished my flight here. So yeah, I guess if you don't see, if you have a problem where you're, it got mine, I guess. 108 feet per minute. Why is my mouse lagging like crazy right now? Dude. I'm gonna turn off that data connector thing. Anyway, yeah, that's good to know. Thanks, thanks, Stick Figure. All right, we're going to Lukla. Everybody get ready to ruin their FPM. It says I need only 562 pounds of fuel. Okay, one seat. Going in light. 560 pounds of fuel. We'll do 591. Got so much lighter. Ah, good old Grand Caravan. Alright, quick pre-flight. There we go. Alright, let's get this thing on. Battery on. Avionics 1 on. Nav light on. Make sure this works. Reversers work. Beautiful. Make sure your reversers work for this landing, dudes. The Grand Caravan back to where it all started. Delta, are you still in, wait, where did you stop along the way? Wasn't Pittsburgh. Where was it? Forget where you stopped. Oh yeah, the flight plan. Oh, we have an arrival actually. It's just we have a departure, sorry. Oh, in Providence, nice. He's there. We're ready for the reporting. We're gonna get the on-the-ground Delta Tango reporting. Exclusively in the Couch Captain's Discord. We have an exclusive deal with him. Only we will get the Delta Tango reporting. Man, this song. It's bumping. Let me get Elevate X. Start tracking. All right, there we go. And the Grand Caravan. All right, yeah, we got a departure here. Departure procedure. This is a banger. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. My what now? All right, let's just import this. There it is. Beautiful. And double check that it's right. All right, yeah, we got the IGRI 1 Echo departure, runway 20. Let's get some Beyond ATC going this time with co-pilot help. And then, yeah, there's the... We should see Kim T. Yep, no en-route waypoints. And then we just have the arrival. Or we just have the destination.
Beyond ATC.
All right, we got the fuel in there already. 12,500 feet. Oonce, oonce, oonce. And runway 6. There's a visual for 6. I'm definitely going to set that up. And load it. Oops, not activate. Load it in. All right, sweet. That looks good. Runway 20 to the north. Badger, 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 badger. Thank you for the badgers. The Mac badgers. What page is the daily challenge on? Just point at your name. Pretty much everything. You just point at your name. If it's specific to the VA, you go to My Airlines, but if it's not, it's down in here. So there's personal achievements, flight achievements. Those are the ones that FsHub makes themselves. We just did one of them. And then daily flight challenges right there. So we're doing this one here. Tribhuven. VNKT to VNLK into Lukla. So bring your favorite, bring the plane that you like getting 1,000 feet per minute.
And now over to Delta Tango, coming to us live from the Couch 8 News helicopter.
Oh, God.
Which appears to be upside down in the trees. Wait, is that Kip raging in the cockpit?
Yep.
That guy just needs to use the assists.
Mm-hmm. Just use the assisted startup. Use the assisted everything. Hey, there's no shame in that. Don't assist shame, okay? Not here. All right, let's hit comma. Altimeter's 2985. Oh, no, this is the Grand Caravan now. We changed planes. Set plane. Grand Caravan. All right, let's get this thing started up before the battery dies. Let's get the beacon on. We'll get the fuel boost on and the starter on. Oh, we should probably turn the fuel on. Oh, it is on. Nice. That's good. All right, 12 NG. All right, NG in the green. Get the starter off. Fuel boost to normal. Avionics on. Okay, set our flaps for takeoff. Trim is set. Those look centered. Should be centered by default. All right, let's call up for our clearance. Let the co-pilot do it.
Couch 323.
She sounds better.
Looking to pick up our clearance to Lukla Airport.
Couch 323, Kathmandu ground. Expect runway 02, Igris 1 Bravo departure. Team transition. Squawk 2202.
All right, Squawk
Igris 1
2202.
Bravo Kimti transition. Squawk 2202. Couch 323.
Yeah, helicopter without assist? No thanks,
Couch
not anymore.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready.
Oh yeah, you
for
were in
start
Pittsburgh
or
last
taxi.
night. Anyone else who is here, please also post cool stuff
Roger that.
and juicy
Couch 323.
gossips. Yes. Gossips, plural. What, you just put an S on the end, that makes it plural. Alright, they didn't give us an altitude, so we're going to have to look at the departure. Let's go into here. There we go, the RNP AR SIDS. We actually probably need the white sheet, so let's go up here. Departures, and this white sheet right here. And we need to page through and find the right one. Igris. Ours is the Igris 1 Echo. Igris 1 Echo, altitude minimum 7,500 feet. Alright, we'll put in 7,500. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be clear of those mountains, right? Sure. And over here, I want to make sure I have relative terrain mode on. Map HSI, relative terrain. Alright, departure is shown here, and we're ready to go. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi.
Aircraft calling for taxi instruction. Say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, that's right.
Couch 323, runway 0 to taxi via Alpha.
Alright, I can't hear my engine again,
Runway
so we're going to have to
0
go in here
taxi via
and
Alpha.
turn all the
Couch
volume up again.
323.
Alright, we can kind of hear it. Alright, let's get the parking brake off, taxi lights on, and go to the north. Alright, good luck with Lukla. I think I've landed this airport like 2 or 3 times ever. So this is going to be a disaster. Good luck, everyone. What's up, Sunset? Alright, let's do it. Oons, oons, oons. Hope the trip was good, Delta. Hope you're stoked for everything. Wait, is it open today or is it's tomorrow's first day? You know, sometimes they start those things on Thursdays. Those things. Missed the turnoff over here. Oh, nice. PC 12. Yeah, if I need... I'm pretty comfortable in the Caravan. I don't know that I would do this in any other plane. This landing scares the crap out of me. And when you get towards the runway, you get that insane downdraft. It's not gonna be fun. Yeah, no bird strike, please. No birds. What's up, Standard?
Couch 323. Request departure runway change.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
Couch 323. You've already started your taxi.
Right. Jake, you're approved for the VA. Birdie, you're approved for the VA. Welcome. If you haven't already read the webpage on my site about it, go to kipontheground.com and at the very top or on the homepage, click on Join the VA. And there's instructions there on how to set everything up. Just read each of the lines of text and you'll be in good shape. It does require FSUI PC to be installed. But you know, you have to install a couple things, click a few buttons, and then it's pretty much good to go. The easiest way to use it is to make the landing rate monitor software, LRM, just start with Windows. Or you can make it start with a sim if you know how to edit your exe XML file. You can just throw it in there. You keep CTDing with the new software? Wait, which new software? LRM? The thing we're using for the VA? Whoa, why isn't my reverser working? Oh. There we go, there we go. Oh yeah, is anybody gonna be at the expo? Anybody here gonna be at the expo and you can meet the Delta Tango? Ooh, the Vision Jet. I think I've landed there in the Vision Jet actually. Yeah, Standard, are you in the beta? Alright, let's get the parking brake set. A bit too far for you? Oh, you got interrupted by a work conference. Oop. Let's set the autopilot up. So we're going up to 7,500. I got... we're going to do heading, and actually we're just going to do nav mode because we have the departure turning us right away. And then flight level change mode, 110 knot. Oh no, we don't do 95. I'm going to do 95 just because we got to climb. Alright, 95 knots. And let's... Is there a tower here? Yep. Alright, request departure with the tower.
Couch 323. Ready for departure. Runway 02.
Alright, high idle.
323, Kathmandu Tower, wind 190 at 3, runway 02, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 02, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Someone's got the floats Kodiak? Is that what that is, Deadly? The floats Kodiak. I'm guessing he doesn't have the floats one, though. He's probably got the regular one. It's showing me the floats, though. Are you actually in the floats, Deadly? I hope he's actually in the floats. Oh, you were, but now you're going back to the regular? No, you're not in the floats? This is going to look so funny. Oh, what's Jewel in? Jewel's in a generic twin engine. It doesn't even know what he's in. It has no idea. Alright, let's get out of here. Leaving room for other people.
Alpha, FE1151, localizer runway 02.
All right, we're going up to 7,500 on this departure.
FE1151, Kathmandu Tower, continue. Wilco, FE1151.
It's a little foggy, dudes. I don't know what we're going to expect in Lukla. Maybe today wasn't the day. Probably should check the weather there. Oh yeah, there's no weather available. That's this'll be fine. It'll be fine, okay? Don't even worry about it. It's just totally fine. Get the yaw damper on.
What is done?
What have I done? Oh god. Nav mode is already on. Alright, let's get the autopilot on. Back to flight level change, 95 knots. Let it get on a course. We got the yaw damper on. Probably should get the flaps up now. 1,600 feet above the ground. Seatbelts. Yeah, seatbelts on. Pitot heat on. Outside air temperature is 20. I'm going to leave the pitot heat off for now. Oonce, oonce, oonce. Bird ATC report. There are a few clouds, 13 degrees Celsius, winds 7 at 168. 168 at 7? 7 at 168? I hope it's the other way around. You're gonna get the 319 in there? If you don't need to fly it? Oh, just VTOL it in. Yeah, if the winds were 168 knots, that'd be sweet. We just wouldn't even use any fuel. We just basically just get in the plane. Get in the plane, take the tie downs off, and we're airborne. And we get a little rudder trim in there.
All aircraft be advised information Charlie now current QNH 1012.
1012. PFD options. Altitude HPA 1012. Done. Alright, listen guys, this is going to be fine. I know that everything in FsHub is all about the landing rate, but if there's anything that's not important landing at Lukla, it's the landing rate. It doesn't have to be smooth, you know, it doesn't have to be precise, you don't have to worry about the winds. So don't even sweat it, okay? What would Delta Tango do, you know? When you're coming in on the final and you're worried about the landing rate, just ask yourself, what's Delta Tango doing right now at the FS Expo bar or restaurant in Providence? What's he doing? And that will just calm you. And then you can butter it.
FE1151, exit left at Alpha.
Yeah, none of these lights do anything? What's the point?
Alpha, FE1151.
Alright, we probably need to climb higher than this now. We are going to keep turning around, but we're going to need to climb. I'm going to switch frequencies and announce, because this guy didn't pass me off to the tower.
Kathmandu approach. Couch 323.
We need to climb higher, please.
7,500 feet.
We're supposed to get up to what? 12,500.
Couch 323, Kathmandu departure identified. Climb to 10,000 feet.
Alright, 10,000 they're giving us.
Climb
Sounds
to
good.
10,000 feet. Couch 323.
Flight level change. Let's bring the speed down to 120.
Buddha Air 162. Contact Kathmandu Tower 118.1.
We're going a good 1,700 feet per minute. Sounds good.
Buddha Air 162. Bye-bye.
Who's this dude flying floats out here to Lukla?
Couch
Ridiculous.
323. Contact Kathmandu radar 124.7.
Who let this guy in the VA?
Contact Kathmandu radar 124.7. Couch 323. Bye-bye. Kathmandu radar. Couch 323. Good morning. Through 8,300 feet for 10,000 feet.
This looks okay. I don't mind this flight so far.
Couch 323, Kathmandu radar. Good morning. Radar contact. Climb to 14,200 feet. QNH1012.
14,200 feet.
Climb to 14,200 feet. QNH1012. Couch 323.
All right, 14,200 feet. Zoom this out. Check the terrain map. Looks pretty good. Let's declutter it. Back, map, and detail. Nothing. So we can see the terrain. All right, looks pretty good. We're going. We're going. You're gonna rock C ouch.
That you're scared to tell me the truth. I'm not scared to tell you the truth. Okay. I'm nervous for you right now.
I'm nervous for you right now. Thanks for the biddies, Mac. Thank you for your vote of confidence as well. Makes me feel good about myself. Yes, it does. Oh, speaking of feeling good, I gotta go,
Just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
I gotta go feed the dog real quick, because she's probably getting hungry. She's probably a hungry puppy. It's only 9 p.m. She'll be alright. 120 knots, we're going 950. Let's bring that down to 110 while I'm AFK. Hopefully this is fine. I'll be right back. Well, I'm not gonna leave you with this song now. There we go, that's a little nicer. Alright, I'll be back in about 2 minutes, just gonna feed the pup. Alright, back. Sorry about that. Had to sprinkle in all the add-ons for her, you know, plus it up for her so she has a little gourmet meal. Oh, they told us to expect radar vectors for runway 6. Okay.
Expect radar vectors. Runway 06. Couch 323.
Delta says that the weather's IMC, just use the ILS. The I'm a land somehow ILS. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's funny. I'm just kidding. I just have those sounds ready. The ILS. I'm a land somehow. Just checking to see how it is on Twitch. Twitch is improved actually because the beta of their 1440p is working, so I have that set up. So I have it in 1440p on both, but the YouTube quality is still going to be better because the bit rate's much higher. But yeah, it's definitely improved on Twitch. They just need to like up the bit rate. It'll be even better. Then they can be really competitive. All right, yeah, this section's not great right here, is it? It looks like TOD's in about 23 minutes. This is just fine. It's just fine. And we don't know what the weather is over there. ILS, I land sometimes. This is where autopilot's really nice for IMC. When I was AFK for those 2 minutes, I was thinking to myself, you know, I kind of use autopilot way too much because it's the best thing of all time. Maybe I should hand fly it when I get back to the desk. And now that we're in IMC, I don't have to, so that's great. I mean, the approach will make up for it with the approach, so. JT's headed to bed, took way too much melatonin, you're tired. All right, dude. Have a good night, man. Congratulations on your Piaggio. ILS means I'm lost still. I land sometimes. Yeah, this might be one of those ILS days. You know, it would be an awesome feature for their daily challenges is to expand it to give you a couple of choices besides just distance. It would be, wouldn't it be so cool if you could pick to do a bad weather one for additional bonus like XP or some crap? Like some additional thing. Like what if they had like, you know, these three and then they have ones that are specifically for bad weather? Or like the approaches in IMC. I guess there would be times where that's not available, but like a little bonus approach, a little mega challenging one. I mean, not that Lukla isn't challenging, but it could be kind of cool. You see all this moisture? Who's laughing at my floats now? Oh, who's in the Corvallis? D is in the Corvallis? You took a 321 into a Lukla and came out as a 319. Standard's way down there in the Kodiak. He's a mile below us. What's he doing? Sightseeing? The dude's enjoying the view or something. He's enjoying himself down there. Look at the difference in the quality in this section and the further section. Right here, this line. It's a little bit of a difference. This is some rave music or something. What is happening? It's trying to mentally prepare us, get our energy high for the approach. Alright, TOD, 14 minutes. Don't even try to mentally prepare yourself. Yeah, because it'll wear off by the time you get there. You're tired after 1,300 miles of driving? Oh my god. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. No, sir.
Well, a bird, bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well.
The bird is here. Thanks for the bird, Gretzky. The bird himself is here. He is present. Man, I hope it's not covered in fog over there. I wouldn't be surprised if we ran into some other random people doing it for the same challenge. I mean, it's just Lukla anyway, so there's going to be a bunch of people probably. That's correct, Sunset. Multiplayer is not, it's not cross-game. 2020, you only see people in 2020. All right, top of descent, 11 minutes. It looks pretty good out there. In the Couch Captains, if you don't butter the landing, no Nanaimo, Nanaimo, pronounce Nanaimo. Nanaimo. It says it is na, N-U-H, Nye, N-Y-E, mo, Nanaimo. Why don't one of you just type na, Nye, mo? I don't get it. You just want to hear me say it the wrong way? How to pronounce Nanaimo. I would like one of those bars. How do I get one? Nani? We're not quite there yet. I appreciate the GTA throwback and the GTA reference, but we're not quite there yet. Yeah, look this way. Look this way. Yo. Look this way. Look at me. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Look. Look over here. Look over here. Look over. Look over here. Look over here. Look over here. Look over. There we go. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Looks good. Yes. That's it. That's it. Beautiful. Sorry, we had to get that done. Man, the Corvallis is nice looking. I don't know how that thing's gonna... I guess you're gonna go pretty slow on the approach. Don't forget to use a little speed brake to slow down. Little Swiss cheese brakes. Okay, TOD, 8. Is that 8 minutes? 8 minutes and 42 seconds. And this is just based on the visual, so it'll probably put us into the mountains. It says to go down to 10,900. We're going to rely heavily on our relative terrain mode map over here. What the heck? That's your home! First 2 landings have been over 500 feet per minute. Yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm glad this was the daily challenge on day 2 of the VA. Oh my god, what is this song? This is insane. People listen to that? Winds are 168 at 7. That's a nice little crosswind. Pretty much a full-on crosswind, isn't it? Wait, what's the... I don't know what the magnetic variation is here. No, we're landing on runway 6. 5-9, so the winds are... Yeah, okay. 168, I mean, it's... Yeah, it's going to be a nice, almost 90-degree perfect crosswind from the right. That's great. That's just great. Or, from the left. Wait, no, we're going to have a tailwind. Wait. 060, 168, 169. It's almost 170. So 110 degrees. It's going to be behind us to the right. That's going to be great. Oh, that's runway 21. Yeah, that's the opposite of what it's actually going to be. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the winds, yeah. Landing not authorized. Maximum runway weight exceeded. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, the windsock's basically a crosswind. Excellent. TOD 5 minutes. It's like right, let's see, how long till Kim T? 12 miles or so past Kim T is TOD for me. Alright, Delta, have a good night, man. Sleep well, dude. Look forward to your reports tomorrow. We do need them every hour, by the way. That's what was required in the contract, so we look forward to your reports from the field.
Turn left, heading 070, couch 323.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna listen to the vectors from beyond ATC. I mean, that's not bad. 070 right over that way. It's not horrible. Just gonna stick to the plan. I'm gonna watch the relative terrain map. 4 minutes for TOD. Alright, TOD, 3 minutes. So we're at 14. It says we're going to go down to 10. Can we even do that? Don't we have to go down this section and then fly up through here? We do. Don't we have to turn to the right? I'm going to turn over this way and go past these mountains. Or can we get in right here maybe? You know, it looks like with the relative terrain map, I might be okay. Okay, yeah, I guess I am okay. I feel like you usually come in from this. Don't you usually come in through this valley here and then you turn right at the last moment? You come in like, or I guess you could drop in right around here and then fly up the valley and turn right. Wookiee had a great landing. Nice. Show off. So nice of FsHub to pick this. I know, on the second day. It's ridiculous. What are the chances? They did it just for us. Jewel buttered it? Damn. Is it like right up in here somewhere? Those clouds don't look too great. I'm still at 14,000. I'm definitely going to go up the valley more. I'm going to go to the east, get over these mountains. These are all clear on my relative terrain map, and then fly north up the valley. It sounds fun anyway.
Just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you. Good luck, everyone. People are already over there buttering it. LRM didn't connect before you started the flight? Wait, what happened? Did you have it running? Smash into the ground with a sinkhole? Got you. Second try, dead stick, your reverse thrusters were on. Oh no. Oh no.
I show you at 13,194 feet. Climb to flight level 142.
Dude, we're flying to the airport. What is this guy talking about?
Climb to flight level 142, couch 323.
What kind of a landing to make, dude?
Couch 323, turn left, heading 355.
Oh, you need to run it in admin because FSUIPC is an admin? Oh, I don't have either one of those in admin. Do you have to run FSUIPC in admin? Oh yeah, you could do the manual PyRep, but he said it was 525 feet per minute. It's probably what I'm gonna get. Probably get 700. Alright, let's activate vectors to final here. Let's clean things up. I see it right there.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 065.
Turn right, heading 065, couch 323.
Predictions, I have to hit the button. I'll hit it right now. I mean, this is gonna be some easy, easy crabs. Oonce, oonce, oonce. Good. We got the good beat for the approach. It's highly motivating. Ready for descent.
Runway 06. Call when ready. Couch 323.
Oh no, we're ready. We're ready now.
Couch 323, Lukla landing runway 06.
Lukla, landing runway 06. Couch 323.
Couch 323, QNH expect the visual approach runway 06.
QNH expect the visual approach runway 06.
QNH expect the visual.
Couch 323, descend to 10,300 feet, QNH.
Descend to 10,300 feet, QNH, couch 323.
Oh, nice stutters, nice.
Couch 323, airport is at your 12 o'clock 5 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field is in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
We have the field in sight.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 06.
Cleared visual approach 06. Couch 323.
Couch 323. No tower services available at Lukla.
Really? Really? She's waiting until right now. Of course she is. Why would she not start barking at any other time? Just perfect timing. Let me wait until a high stress moment. Let's ruin the landing. All right, if it's ruined, it's the Borker's fault, not mine. Not my fault. Nope, nope. Oh god, I feel really high. Holy crap, how am I this high? Alright, dive, dive, dive.
BorkCoin was 1-5.
How am I this high? Holy crap. Oh, we got this. We're in a Grand Caravan. This is easy. Flaps down, going in, boys. Oh! 862 feet per minute. Easy. That's how you do it. How was I that high? Didn't it say that that my final was supposed to be at 10,000 feet? Paro? No. I think this is the third time maybe I've ever come to this airport. What was that? Oh, we're alive. What do you mean, what was that? I had to slip it down, dude. Easy. I had a positive landing rate. Positive 800 feet per minute. I mean, I could have done a 360, but that would have been more boring. Daily flight challenge completed. 862 feet per minute logged. Heck yeah, did you guys see that? Dude, I was so high. I thought I had so little altitude to lose when I was coming at it from a distance. Dude, standard's nice and low already. Look at him. Oh, Studi's losing the altitude like I had to. Oh no, he looks all right. He looks better than I did. The floats. Ooh, that looked way nice. Every one of these is gonna look so much nicer than mine. The floats coming in. Dude, I was so high. No! The stall! You got an achievement? Wait, what achievement? Negative achievement? Dangerous. Oh yeah, there's dangerous approaches, Lukla. The dangerous approaches achievement. Oh yeah, that's not good at all. It was nice knowing you guys. Rip me. And how is this the most popular electronic music? All this stuff is like action music. Bird's here observing. He's taking notes. Oh no, the vision jet went off. If your math is right, my adjusted landing rate was only 132 feet per minute. Oh, thank you, Bird. Thanks for the cover. Yes, that is what it was. Let's see what Elevate X thought. $860. 0.95 Gs. I lost a little bit of altitude at the end there. I lost a couple altitude. Look at this at the end. I dropped like 3,000 feet in I don't know how long. That was very fast. It was not good. It was not good at all. But we still got the achievement in the daily, so I don't care. I'm okay with it. My stats have moved up to 304 feet per minute. So it shows that it finished the flight, so it seems to be working okay.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Buttered sausage.
Buttered sausage.
Where'd it come from? Get it out of my face.
Exactly. Okay, we need more. Let me see what was generated. If you guys have ideas for like recipes of flights to generate, we basically tell it for the assignment section here. We basically tell it like criteria. We say like this, go from this area to this area, these sized airports, this many miles, min and max to this many, and generate these routes kind of thing. I'm surprised there aren't as many. There should be more here. I might need to change the change it to generate more of them. Brito, you're in. Welcome. So under assignments, you basically set them up like this. There's a special Sawyer one. Hopefully it's not here. There's a special JT one. JT already saw it. I made one for myself to fly me to a sketchy location. We'll make more of those over time. But you basically make a little recipe. And then it generates the flights for you. And then you just, you know, you look over and see how it did, and if you need to tweak them. There, I just generated a few more.
Expect further clearance in about 3 miles.
So you get to define the rules of what it generates, which is pretty cool. Rip our cumulative landing rate. I mean, we don't have that many flights yet, so you know. Yeah, it's gonna take a hit for sure. Airline profile. 321.
More navigation. IFLI 146.
Last 30 days and all time. We knew it was happening. We knew it was going to happen. Oh, this one's expiring grace period. So there's some mini haul ones. This one's 400 miles. Fly a school trip group to Olekminsk? Where's this? Oh, it's in Russia. No, I will not be flying them. I made them worldwide. I might need to make like a second one that's just in the US, just in Canada, just in Europe, those kind of things. Or North America and Europe, if that's where most of us fly most of the time. But then we'll have some other ones that appear elsewhere. I think I want to do another one. Do another flight achievement. A weekend in Milwaukee? Oh, there's a 777 inaugural flight. Oh, it's you do the route that was the inaugural 777 flight. Oh, no, that's 3,000 miles. I'm not doing that. No way. Fragrant crosswinds? Oh, crossroads. Fragrant crosswinds. Everybody hold your breath. Fly to and land at H-Dam. Must be more than 200 miles. Djibouti. We're achievement hunting here. Yeah, we could do that. Medium airport. What's the runway? 12,000 foot runway. Do we want to do another Starship or do we want to hop in airliners? Oh, have a good night, Eddie. All right, Deadly, you have a good one too, dude. Day 2 of stats. Every pilot's playing I Came In Like a Wrecking Ball. Yes. Yes. That's been playing in my head. I'm embarrassed. Let's see what the other ones are. There's so many achievements to pick from. Record-breaking cargo, Cessna delivery, Battle of the Bridge. This music's insane. Land at LIRP in Italy. 9,000 foot runways. Ryanair Virtual has a hub here. All right, John, have a good one, dude. Starship time. Yeah, Starship sounds fun. I want to do the Starship as well. The second daily one is 400 something miles, I think. Some of these are like 200. New Zealand bridging the gap. Oh, this one's 165 miles. This could be pretty fast. Let's do this. Let's see the runway length real quick. At the departure end, it's 6,300 feet. At the arrival, there's a 10,000 foot runway at Christchurch. All right, the bridging the gap achievement. Here's the link to the achievement if you guys are doing it. You don't have to like. I mean, there's a generate SimBrief flight plan button there if you want to do that. I definitely had the worst landing at Lukla. I should have just did a 360. I don't know why I rushed myself. Really stupid, but you know, you live and you don't learn. Black Square Starship. There we go. Couch 323. Starship. Oh my god, I always do that. Always click the super jet by accident. Yeah, see, I type star, I move the mouse, and then it shifts where the location is. Okay, there we go. Starship. Generate. Oh, the prediction, right. That was an easy one. All right, NZCH to NZWN. I'm not going to put it in because Starship. If you're in the Starship, do not put in the arrival on the world map or it'll mess with things. Your math isn't wrong. You buttered it. It was negative 132 feet per minute after taking the slope of the runway into effect. Bird, you make me feel so good about myself. Thank you so much, man. Oh my god. Because you're landing uphill, you gotta flatten it. Yes, I did exactly what I did because it was a calculated move. Yep. That's true. It's true. He's my hype man. Thanks so much, Bird. What's going on with the loading here? Oh yeah, I should be getting the course to you guys. Get the route. Let me get it in elevate. Alrighty. It's Starship time, boys. Why am I on the runway? Oh my god. I started on the runway for some reason. I know what I'm doing, okay? $976. Yeah, it's not a. It just sounded like the right thing to do was to try that challenge. That's what I like about the dailies, though. Like, I love the idea of the daily challenges. It's wonderful, and if you have enough time, you can do all 3 of them if you want. You can be in different planes. It's an excellent idea. If they can do more stuff like that, it'd be even cooler. Like a weekly challenge, a 2-leg challenge, like the more that's automated, the better. Ah, this is excellent weather. Okay, let's get this out. Payload, external power. Let's check the SimBrief for the fuel requirements. Get the external power on. Battery, external power, avionics, oxygen, anti-skid. All right, it says we need about 2,200 pounds of fuel. We got 1,484. All right, there's 2,278. 40 in the outside, 130 in the middle. Let's get rid of all these people. It's just us. No baggage. We have no baggage. All right, beyond ATC restarting. You got wind shear on a 100-foot final and practically upside down. Yeah, that's the worst thing about that approach is just you basically fall. If you're really low lined up with the runway, you're just gonna fall. when you get close to the threshold. That's what happened to me at Telluride too. It's the same kind of thing. What, Elevate X reset itself or something? What happened? Let's try that again. What is this music? Alright, this has been bad. I'm going back to my saved playlist. Can't do it anymore. You guys cooked the average landing rate? Oh yeah. Yeah, we did, but it was fun. And all that matters is the number of flights. That's it. All that matters is that we're flying.
New Zealand 622, Mike. Looking to pick up our clearance.
Oh, what? Did I hit the donuts by accident? I hit the donut minigame by accident.
New Zealand 622, Mike. Christchurch delivery. Expect runway 20. Headme 1 Quebec departure. Pour in transition. Squawk 3735.
Headme 1 Quebec departure.
Alright.
Squawk 3735.
We're also getting the PEDME 1 Quebec departure. Initialize systems. Let's go recall.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.
Normal procedures before starting. Circuit, outboard oxygen. Yep, anti-skid on.
When ready for start or taxi.
Oxygen system ready. Prop full forward. Alright, I'll leave the prop full forward. I don't think it's going to be great though. We'll see. Fuel cut off. Yep. Bleed air off. Battery on. ECAS is on. Firewall fuel valve test. Nah. Standby pumps off. Good, good. Oxygen pressure confirmed 1850. Alright, let's get the IFR clearance.
Couch 323, on our way to Wellington.
Couch 323. Christchurch delivery. Expect runway 20. Headme 1 Quebec departure. Greta transition.
The PEDME 1 Quebec, that's a different one. PED M1 Quebec departure with the Greta transition.
323.
And Squawk 5516.
Couch 323. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.90 when ready for start or taxi.
Alright, 5516 is set.
Ground 121.
Cruise is going to be at 25,000. We'll put it to 26.
Couch 323. Have a good afternoon.
Alright, let's go to plan map, display, and then menu, turn all these pointers off. And get the route in. So we have the PEDME 1 departure.
Ready to taxi to the active.
So I'm going to put in NZCH.
New Zealand 622, Mike. Runway 20 taxi via Foxtrot. Foxtrot 1, Alpha 15, Alpha, Alpha 2.
Right up here, NZCH.
Runway 20 taxi via Foxtrot. Foxtrot 1, Alpha
The PEDME 1
Alpha,
Quebec with the
Alpha
Greta
2,
transition.
New Zealand 622, Mike.
Alright, so we need MEBMU. 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 Okay, there we go. Okay, we got Anulu. A-N-U-L-U. Enter. Enter. Good. Then Rutor. R-U-T-O-R. Enter, enter. PEDME. P-E-D-M-I. Okay, looks good. And then it's the Greta transition, which is just right over here, Greta. Greta, enter, enter. Great. And then after Greta, we're just going to go direct VNLK. Alright, then we'll hit end flight plan. Make sure it didn't mess anything up in here. Yeah, okay, that looks good. VNav. I haven't tried VNav for the climb. I mean, there's no VNav mode here, but I want to see what happens if we put this in. So we have 2,000 or above here. Yeah, okay, it's giving us the climb required. That's great. ANULU is a max, then 5,000 or above at Rutor. Okay, and then we have to go back and look at the white page for this. So we'll go to the charts, departures. Here's the PEDME, and we'll look at the white paper right after it. And if we had to, we'd use the pages to go through and make sure we had the right runway, but this one's just for 20, and it just shows our minimums over there. All right, so we just have the minimums, and she didn't give us an altitude, so I'm just gonna put in our top altitude. Actually, no, sorry, I'll put in 2,000. Well, it's 2,000 or above actually, and then 5,000 or above. So actually, I can just put in the top altitude. It's just on the way out, I'll just keep an eye on the VNav page and then see if we are... Oh, you're right, I did put Lukla. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, I didn't paste the other one. To Lukla we go. Thanks, dude. Good catch. Alright, let's go to flight plan. Vienna, I have my notepad on the right, like a notepad app open. And I forgot to paste the new SimBrief flight plan in there. I should really just always look at this instead and just not even use the notepad. Okay, so NZWN. So VNLK, delete. And then after Greta, we have an arrival. Okay, we have the ward. We have wards and then wards 4C. So let's do that again over here. We can't put in any departure arrival procedures with this FMS, so we have to go put the put the waypoints in manually. Okay, so it's Ward 4 Charlie for runway 34. This is NZCH still. All right, so let's go here. Destination. NZWN. Wellington. Arrival procedure. Ward 4 Charlie.
Ramp 11 via Charlie, Foxtrot 1, New Zealand 361.
Okay, and it's got runway 34 west. Okay, so we have wards, which is down here to the south. So after Greta, we'll add waypoint. Wards. Add a waypoint. OMDOX, OMDOX. MEDA, MEEDA. And then it turns right. Jonah, Jonah. And then Umaga. Add waypoints. Umaga. Enter. Okay, and then it'll be Wellington after that, which is NZWN. NZWN. Nice. Okay. That looks right. Alright, let's go do the VNav for those two. So we have wards, we have OMDOC 6,000. Oh, I forgot Salty right there. Salty 5,000. So let's go flight plan. OMDOX, insert after Salty.
Christchurch ground, pushback approved. Face southwest.
Alright, OMDOX Salty. Salty is 6,000.
Southwest. ZKPJC Juliet Charlie.
Oh, sorry, Salty's 5,000. Then we have MEDA as low as 3,000, it looks like. For procedures with a C in them, I guess. Yeah, 3,000, then 3,000. I'm just gonna put 3,000 at Jonah then. Let me clear this one. 3,000 at Jonah, and then 2,000 at Umaga. Alright, that's good enough. We'll do the approach when we're en route. Alright, flight plan index. Let's bring this one to the arc. Alright, before starting engines, transfer fuel. Just crazy, dude. I'm gonna skip the checklist. I'm just gonna do it myself. Save us some time. Alright, let's let them know we're ready for startup.
Couch 323.
And let's get this thing on. Ignition 1 and 2. I'm gonna try it with the props full forward like it says, but I'm gonna wait until we're in beta mode. There we go.
Call when ready for taxi.
Wilco, engine start approved. Couch 323.
16, 17.
CKPJC Juliet Charlie. Ready to taxi to the active.
Alright, yeah, it goes up to about 800. Alright, left starter off.
The
BorkCoin was won by
Right starter off.
Alpha 2. Hold short runway 20.
Waiting for left in the green.
Runway 20 taxi via Echo, Bravo, Charlie, Foxtrot, Alpha 15 Alpha, Alpha 2. Hold short runway 20, CKPJC Juliet Charlie.
Why aren't they getting into the green? Look, it's barely not getting into the green. I'll give it a little power. There, now you're in the green. Alright, there we go. Maybe it's because I didn't do some of the pre-flight stuff, like standby fuel pumps. Priming it or whatever you have to do. Alright, let's get left gen on, right gen on. Loads balance dish. External power off. Let's get the trim. Flaps. External power off here. Alright, oxygen is on. Lead on both. Temp mode to auto. Anti-skid is on. Temperature is 8. Let's get the cable heat on. And then we'll get the pitot heat on when we get to the runway. Alright, we got 25,000 set there. We need to set our speed up to 180 for the climb autopilot. And we're going to use heading in IS profile mode.
Cross runway 20 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Alright. Apparently it's cold in here.
Alpha 15 Alpha, Alpha 2, CKPJC Juliet Charlie.
Christchurch ground, couch 323, ready to taxi. Let's get the interior lights on.
Runway 20 taxi via Alpha 15, Foxtrot, Alpha, Alpha 2.
Runway 20 taxi via Alpha 15, Foxtrot, Alpha, Alpha 2, couch 323.
Runway 20. Alright, we're just going up here. Oh, the wipers? Yeah, I haven't used them yet. Oh, nice. That's pretty satisfying, actually. They put the streaks on it. What's up, Blah? What happened? Flight Sim 24 runs better than 2020 on your 2012 CPU? Really? Way under the minimum with the CPU, but it runs way better? Damn. Yeah, the streaks. That's awesome, Blah. I mean, hopefully you're not just getting a very vanilla view of it, like do you have all the add-ons you used in 2020? Is it kind of a fair comparison? Alright, let's get the parking brake off.
All aircraft be advised information puffer now current. QNH 1010.
1010. Sorry, dude. Cool. What the heck? That's beyond ATC GA traffic right there. Oh, it's kind of loaded. It's loaded in the tail. It's supposed to be using the Flight Sim 2024. I'm supposed to be over there, aren't I? Yeah, I'm not going to risk ingesting rocks. We're just going to take this. I don't care that this is for cars. So much better, just beyond ATC and New Sky or Neofly. You're gonna have to switch over to FsHub now and join us in the new way. We're on day 0.5 right now of using New Sky, or sorry, of using FsHub. And the rain looks really good right now too. Eric, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid, man. Oh my god, I totally forgot to shout out Conti and Comic and now Eric. What am I doing? Oh my god, how did I shout out Conti? Conti, thank you for the raid earlier, dude. I got 3 shout-outs to do. Everybody click the heart. Follow the Conti. Multi-raid. I forgot to give Conti one, and Comic Crazy raided me earlier too, and now Eric's raiding me, and I'm a jerk, and I forgot to hit the button. Sorry about that, dudes. How can I do that to those dudes? Okay, Are we there yet? We are there. Okay, excellent. Oh, you're going to FS Expo? Nice. Is it close to you or are you flying? Tower Couch 323, ready to go runway 20. Driving in. Oh, it's like a half an hour. Nice. Damn, that's convenient.
Couch 323, hold short of 20.
Alright, hold short.
Hold short of 20 for traffic. Couch 323.
Couch 323, runway 20, line up and wait.
Okay.
Line up and wait. Runway 20, couch 323.
Alright, let's get auto feather on. Armed. AFX armed. Cast messages are gone. Let's hide that. Got our autopilot mode set. We got flaps extended. We got pitch trims set. Great. We got 180 on our target speed for the autopilot climb. We got our prop full forward. Alright, power's at idle. Alright, we're ready to go. Wonder what they're waiting for.
Couch 323, Christchurch Tower, wind 215 at 10, runway 20, cleared for takeoff.
Everybody hit the follow for Comic Your comic is super laid back.
Cleared for takeoff.
Thanks again, comic, for the shout out. If you're still here hanging out. Blah, thank you. Wait, what? What do you mean, what? Welcome to Couch Captains, Blah.
Contact Christchurch departure 126.
Alright, I'm just gonna go, right? What are we waiting for here? Somebody's stuck on the runway, aren't they? Wait, it says clear for takeoff. Oh, I was just saying random crap. Alright, let's go. Prop full forward, parking brake off. And we'll go to 100 on the torque. Max of 100. AFX enabled. Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. Alright, 100 knots. 110. The heading bug synced ahead and nav mode on. Follow the flight director. Gears up.
New Zealand 853 Mike. Christchurch Tower. Continue. Wilco. New Zealand 853 Mike.
Alright, pulling the flaps back. We're at 1000 AGL. Okay, let's get the torque set to 90. Prop back to 1600.
Contact Christchurch departure 126.1.
And let's maybe get onto course. 90 on the torque.
Christchurch departure. Couch 323. 2,100 feet.
Couch 323. Christchurch departure. Identified. Climb to 12,000 feet.
12,000.
Climb to 12,000 feet.
Let's get the VNAV page up. We are very good on that altitude restriction. Damn, that looks cool. I'm gonna get the autopilot on. Alright, let's keep it 90 on the torque. Let's get the prop sync on. Yaw damper, I forgot. Yaw damper, prop sync, lights are good. Probably, I'll leave this on for a little bit. Alright, we're making this turn to Anulu. It's where we used to be able to see ourselves on SIDS and stars on the Lido charts, but not anymore. I missed Jewel and you doing a formation takeoff. Damn. I see you guys here though. So me, Jewel, oh, Speev's in the, yeah, me, Jewel, and Speeve are we are the Starship boys. There are a lot of Piaggio boys out today. Damn, formation Starship takeoff. Sorry, did you try to warn me and I just didn't see it? Apologies. Alright, we're above 5,000. No worries on the SID restrictions.
Couch 323. Contact New Zealand Centre 119.2.
Contact New Zealand Centre 119.2. Couch 323. Have a good afternoon.
Alright, takeoff, did all that. Landing gear, yep. Up, yaw damper on, climb power set, 840, 1600, 90%.
For 12,000 feet.
Propeller sync is on. Pressurization is climbing.
Couch 323.
A little bit.
Center. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb to flight level 250.
Climb to flight level 250.
All right, 250 set. All right, next checklist. Cruise power. Yep, we're good for now. All right, in the climb. All right, let's get our torque up. We're at 778. Torque's still our limit right now. Let's just get it to 90.
New Zealand 617 Mike. Contact Christchurch. Approach 128.75.
All right, looks good.
Contact Christchurch. Approach 128.75. New Zealand 617 Mike.
What now? Who's spamming? How do you gift? You don't have to gift. You just hit the money button though. Don't spam. He's trying to be nice. Speed says I'm gonna get the Warbird base tomorrow since it's on sale. Oh, nice, dude. Heck yeah. August is the ETA. Oh my god, that's gonna be the longest wait. I mean, it's gonna be worth it. I mean, the VIRPIL stuff is so good, man. How has the left stick been going? Switching your current one over. Blah, thank you for the gifted membership, dude. Where is Neb, welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of Blah. I wonder why the, oh, there it is. That was weird. I don't know why the first one didn't come up. It's refreshed, though. Blah, thank you for another gifted. Bloom, oh, Bloomin' with the membership. What's up, Bloomin'? Thanks again, Blah. Oh, it's all good, Blah. You've been here forever, man. Don't worry about it. You're not spamming. You're trying to be nice. It's all good, man. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Welcome to Bloomin' and Neb. So far, so good with the left-hand stick. Yeah. Collimator says, I asked you the question earlier. Am I in the beta? I'm not. I'm on Sim Update 2. I stopped using the beta. Like, I keep opting in and out of betas because I want to see what's new. But Sim Update 3 beta, I haven't even tried the last, like, 2 because all of you guys on Discord that have tried it have said it's still really bad. So I haven't been in for a couple versions now of the beta. I was getting really bad performance in it. So I've just been on Sim Update 2. And, you know, besides the lighting, I don't really care. Like, I want the bug fixes, of course, and all that, but Sim Update 2 runs pretty solidly for me. For me, I don't need the night lighting improvements so much. So it's not a huge deal. There were some really good improvements in Sim Update 2 that I loved. But yeah, I don't know if I'll use the beta. Yeah, it definitely needs to cook. All right, we got icing. Let's get our inertial separators on down here. Oh, I forgot pitot. And let's get the windshield icing on as well. De-icing. Did I ruin the engines at all? Let's see. Left engine 100, right engine 100. All right. Foreign object debris 0 right now. There it is. Yeah, 30% intensity of icing coming into the engine. So you just, when you get the icing, just make sure you got the inertial separators on right down here. 1 and 2, left and right engine. And then it opens this little flip-flap thing, and then the ice gets ejected out. Doesn't go into the engine. So, you know, it's pretty nice. Anyway, you do get an icing warning on this plane, so it'll tell you when it's happening. All right, let's get our power up a bit. We can get it up to a max of 90 or 840 on the ITT. 90, please. 90, please. 89, good enough. Oh, we just broke out. I missed it. Damn. All right, Blah. Have a good night, dude. Thanks so much for the gifted memberships, man. Much appreciated. See you on the next stream, hopefully. Sim Update 3 isn't quite ready. Hopefully soon. What's coming out in August? Oh, nothing's coming out in August, but Speeve says that he bought a VIRPIL stick, and he's gonna buy a VIRPIL base. I have a VIRPIL stick and base and love it. He bought them, but they're like back ordered, so it's gonna take a couple months for him to get it. I mean, but like 5-6 weeks is not a big deal, you know. Like it's not like 6 months. A lot of us waited for like 3 or 4 months over the holidays, the end of last year and first half of this year, to get some stuff because they had one. There was a cargo plane crash that had a ton of VIRPIL stuff on it. Like a crap ton of their stuff was on it, and yeah, it got delayed. Yeah, don't be surprised if it gets delayed. Yeah. Asobo's targeting July 8th for Sim Update 3. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if the only major issue is that SimConnect stuff that they mentioned, and they know what the fix is, like, yeah, maybe they could fix that in 2 weeks or so. Yeah, it's possible. And this engine is so loud, right? I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit.
Climb to flight level 210, Jetstar 290.
All right, is that? Hopefully that's a little bit better. Let me know if the engine is too crazy loud compared to me. Hopefully it's a little better of a balance. You're about to get the rudder pedals. You know what's weird is you're gonna get the VIRPILs. I went to the VIRPIL website and was trying to look up the rudder pedals and I couldn't find them. Whoa, what the heck? Yeah, if I go to their website and click rudder pedals, they only have the Falcon listed. This is all I see are these. And the last time I visited, I didn't even see them. I only saw the damper. By the way, I would not get the damper. Unless there's like a spring option I missed or something, I got the damper and I don't even use it because it doesn't center. The spring isn't strong enough to recenter it after the damper has taken effect, even on the lightest damper setting. Even the lowest dampering setting was not. It's just too much. So I don't even use mine. I don't know if I'm supposed to have like a stronger spring. Like it didn't come with a stronger spring. I didn't see to buy a separate spring or anything, but it doesn't center itself, so. Oh, those were the ones you were looking at. I have the Ace rudder pedals, not the Falcon ones, but I mean, they're in general, their stuff is really good, so. Oh, that's their newest generation, it says. Newest generation rudder pedals. Yeah, I mean, they look solid. Mine has more of like a curved part to it instead of these two straight bars like this one has. Yeah, I mean, you basically can't go wrong with the VIRPIL stuff. I mean, it's all really solid. Not just because it's metal, it's just well made. Yeah, the Thrustmaster TPR. Those things are like $500 or $600, aren't they? I'm sure they're very, very nice. Oh, I didn't continue my climb to 25,000. I don't know why I'm sitting here. Did they tell me to go to 250? Yeah, they did. I'm just yapping as usual. Alright, it says there's still icing, so we're leaving that on. Leaving anti-icing on. You're thinking about grabbing a Winwing Airbus FCU? Yeah, I would just see what people are saying about which planes it works with or not, because I think that's a common thing with those is that, you know, they'll work for, if they're not completely compatible, like you're probably risking it not being compatible. Best rudder pedals you'll ever own. Do you have the VIRPILs as well, Eric? I owe Eric a shout out as well. Everybody hit the heart for Eric. Click the button. Thanks for the last couple raids, Eric. Oh, the TPR Thrustmasters. Yeah, they do seem like a buy it for life kind of thing. What? What's your problem? What? Quiet. What is your problem? She got a delicious dinner, now she's feeling it. Thank you for the exclamation, Borks. Now she's going, ruh, ruh. What? What's your problem? Your mommy's not here? She's going crazy. Her mommy is gone. I have a 2-week bachelor situation going here. Me, the puppy, flight sim, beverages, trying to figure out how to survive alone.
The BorkCoin was won by probably beer.
Probably what? I heard probably beer. Probably a beer. Probably a bear. Oh, you kept writing. Oh, the Logitech ones are horrible. Yeah, the Logitech ones are the first ones I ever owned, and those things are horrible. Oh, Skytation? Which rudder pedals did he get? I haven't seen him for a long time. I haven't even seen a video of his for a long time since he built his, like, his home cockpit. Maybe, is it just not recommending me his videos now? I don't know what's happening exactly. But he drops in every now and then. Okay, we're still in the climb. We got 3,000 feet to go. This is not a very long flight, so... It says we... Yeah, okay, we got a 75 miles, maybe more than that, maybe 100 miles till TOD. What's the rule? We're going to be at 25,000 feet. We need to get down to 5,000 feet. We're going to lose 20,000 feet, about 60 miles out. This is a 75-mile ring, so... Did I know the Logitech were bad when I had them, or only once I upgraded? I knew they were bad when I had them because as soon as you push on the Logitech ones, there's a lot of force required to even start getting the pedals moving. And as soon as it starts moving, you're usually like way too far. Like it's got this bump where they center, and it's hard to get them to start pushing. I could use my pinky finger and start pushing these rudder pedals. So, they were very tight and had like a bump. And I mean, you know, I don't even actually know if they're better than nothing, because if you take the money that you were going to use on those and just save it and get something a little better quality, it's going to be a much better experience. So yeah, I would not get the Logitech ones. I did have the Logitech throttle quadrant I used for a bit. I had like the Honeycomb Alpha, and then I got the Logitech throttle quadrant to pair with that until I got the Bravo. 41 feet per minute. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Okay, we're almost in cruise. We can go through this checklist. Vertical speed for descent's going up, so we're going to wait until it's like 1,200 to 1,400. Still says icing this whole time. Thrustmaster pedals. Yeah, I've never used Thrustmaster pedals. I've only used their Airbus side stick. But the SciTech ones, unless they've improved them over the last like 4 or 5 years, they were really, really bad for me. I did not like them from day one. From day one, I was like, I gotta replace these things. ILS and ILS Victor. The annoying thing about that is you have to look through them and see what the differences are, go back and forth between the charts. So when they're numbered, I think it usually goes from Zulu backwards, right? So it starts at Zulu. Can't find the difference. So if the difference is not it could just be as simple as what navigational capabilities you need. Some of them will say like GNSS required, or DME required and the other one won't or something like that. It could be different initial approach fixes that they offer. It could just be coming in from a different direction on your flight, that only some initial approach fixes are on one and others are on the other. The minimums could be different. Yeah, I would look at the map view, the plan view, and see if the route is different. But it can be really hard, especially if you can't bring them up like side by side. You love the Thrustmaster throttle quadrant and side stick? Yeah, I never. Oh, Thrustmaster quadrant. Yeah. The side stick. I use the TCA stuff. I used the TCA stick for a while. All right, we're supposed to get this off.
323, New Zealand Center. Expect wards for Charlie. Runway 34.
Ward 4 Charlie. Oh, good. That's what we set up for. Expect Ward 4 Charlie, runway 34, couch 323. The pedals are the only good thing Thrustmaster makes. Well, it's definitely the most expensive thing they make, that's for sure. It's all really relative, though. Like, when I was using the TCA stuff, I was happy with it, like, at the time. And when I got my VIRPIL, like, when you upgrade from something like something entry to mid-level to something high-end, like a VIRPIL, it is extremely noticeable once you try something that's lower quality after that. But when you're using that stuff, like, I didn't feel like my TCA side stick was bad. I even had it just right on the desk. The twist axis died in a couple months, but I wasn't even using it. And I just got used to it. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the tension on it is pretty tight compared to something like a VIRPIL stick or maybe even VKBs, which I haven't used. But, you know, it's just, yeah, when you upgrade, you'll notice the difference. Until you do, if you're happy with it, if it works for you, then it works for you. Worked for me for several years, and I just decided to upgrade at one point. I wanted to mount the sticks. I mainly switched because I downgraded my desk. I got a much smaller desk and just really minimized my setup quite a bit. All right, lights as required. Yeah, in the cruise, that's all good. Fuel quantity, check. You went from a PS5 controller and cheap racing pedals to a VIRPIL stick and throttle and TPRs. That's crazy. I'm sure the TPRs are excellent. I like the VIRPIL ones. I just figured I loved the other two VIRPIL things I got. I might as well keep it in the VIRPIL family. So I grabbed the pedals as well, and they're nice. Like, I had the MFGs before. I prefer the VIRPILs to the MFGs. The MFGs were pretty nice, but the biggest problem I had was with how much toe pressure it took for the toe braking. It was kind of nuts. All right, descent checklist, 500 above altitude. We're at 1200. We're going to start our descent in a second here when we can get a word in. And let's go to our arrival airport. NZWN, 12 feet. Okay, we'll put in 500 then. New Zealand Center couch 323, ready to descend. All right, we'll go down to 6 and then 5,000.
Runway 34, descend to 10,000 feet. QNH 1008.
10,000 feet, 1008.
Wards 4 Charlie, runway 34, descend to 10,000 feet. Couch 323.
All right, we're going to descend 1,200 feet per minute, 1,300 feet per minute. Let's pull back our power.
Roger. We'll head direct Lustra, then Simone navigation, CKCTY Tango Yankee. Thanks.
How do you set up for toe braking? There's a separate left brake and right brake axis you set on each toe brake, one for each toe brake.
125 Mike, New Zealand Center. Expect Buffalo 1 Bravo, runway 07. Expect Buffalo 1 Bravo, runway 07, New Zealand 125 Mike.
You mainly want pedals because you hate long taxis? Yeah, and of course crabbing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the priority in my opinion is, you know, stick or yoke first, throttle second, rudders third. And just turn on auto rudder assist if you need to, or you can use a twist axis if you want, but it's kind of hard to do all three axes on a stick at the same time if you're using a stick instead of a yoke. But just turn on auto rudder assist until you can get some pedals. So then at least you can taxi with your ailerons. It like translates to taxiing with the rudder pedals. So at least, you know, at least you can get it done. MFG crosswinds. I like the VIRPILs better than the crosswinds.
Jetstar 290, wards for Charlie.
The crosswinds also have like really big feet things. Like, I don't know, there's something just kind of goofy about how big. It was like a whole entire foot-sized pedal on it by default. I even got the small GA ones to replace it, but the problem is that the springs were so strong, even on the lowest setting, it was just a pain to use them. Like, I don't know if that's realistic to how much pressure it takes to hit pedals in real life on like a GA plane, but I don't know. I'm guessing it's not that difficult. I felt like I had to like put effort into it to use them, and I didn't like it at all. Maybe I just had a melon or a lemon. I'm not sure. A melon. Maybe I just had a lemon. I'm not sure, but yeah. A lot of the time I would just use a different button for my brakes instead of use the toe brakes. All right, 1365. Let's ascend a little faster. Alright, let's check the weather. Alright, VFR 1009. 10 knot winds. Runway 34. So let's put in the approach for 34. I'm going to do it here in the EFB first, so we'll go to approach 34. There's a ILS 34 and ILS Victor. I'll just pick the 34. For now, we're coming here from Mida, and then over here is... What do we got? This one, that one. We're just gonna do Umaga, which is already in our flight plan. So we already have Umaga right here, and then the airport. So flight plan, approach, ILS 34, Umaga. Okay, and that already looks right over there. This goes right and then left. Alright, Cat 1 DME minimums 300 feet. Change the MDA up here to 300. 300 set. 3,000 for the go around. Final approach course 300. The localizer is 109.9. So let's hit nav 1099 up here. And then the go around uses WN. So it uses the Wellington, oh, DME. Okay, just on 112.3. So 112.3 in nav 2. Then we go nav source. You guys taught me this. Hit it again for the preset and put it on VOR. And then once we're in range, oh yeah, we can set it in advance. Nice. So 340 is the final approach course, but up here, yeah, 340 matches. So use course 1 to set it to 340 right there. All right. That's really nice. Very nice. Thank you guys for teaching me that earlier today on flight number 1. I was doing the thing where I was going to nav source, so then switching to heading mode and then flipping it over and then quickly dialing it in and then switching back to nav mode, dialing in the course and switching back. All right, we got pressurization done. Standby altimeter is set. Yeah, let's check our vertical speed. Oh, 925, but that's not the waypoint. Jonah is 500. Omdocs is $14.99. All right, we're still good on that. Standby altimeter is 29 or 79. Smoking, seatbelts, power, and lights. The boss over there, Lebowski. We'll get the aisle lights on, very important. No. It's eating half a frame. Turn it off. Console. Oh. Alright, that looks good. Alright, 15,000, 1440 on the vertical speed, still good. Pull the power down. Little bit. Anti-ice is on, but we don't have it at 0. Alright, we'll turn the separators off and see if we get another icing message. No rudder pedals on airlines are so easy. Oh, he said you barely touch them. Oh, 7-4 gear. It's probably one of those things that he thinks is easy because he's a professional airline pilot. You try to auto rudder, but when you use certain planes, it grays out the auto rudder, so it doesn't conflict with the plane's controls. What? Oh, that's weird. The Ward 6 arrival. I'm gonna listen to them. I'm gonna be a good boy. I might regret that decision, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Alright, 14,000. Good on the descent, 1383 required. Pull the power back a little bit more. Oh, he said the pressure is super easy. He said on the long haul flights he was spacing off. Oh god. He rested his foot on the pedals, he hit the rudder, but the autopilot was on, so now he doesn't. Oh god. Oh, thanks, Salty. Thanks for adding Sam, Horde, and Warlock into the VA. Welcome, dudes. Bridging the gap. We didn't really see, we didn't see the gap that we were bridging on this flight. The New Zealand gap. Oh, we got icing again. Across the gap over the Cook Strait to the capital of Wellington. It's cool how people can add their screenshots to it and it just shows all the screenshots people took during the flight. Created by Bobby himself. He's the FsHub creator.
ZKCTY Tango Yankee, New Zealand Centre. Expect AFKEX 2 Golf, runway 34.
Expect AFKEX 2 Golf, runway 34 is ZKCTY Tango Yankee.
Alright, 1,000 feet to go till we level off at 10,000. We need to go down to 6 though, we need to continue down. I'm just gonna continue down, I don't trust them. 1,300 feet till we get to 6. Actually, are we allowed to continue down? Is this part? I don't think this is part of the star. Yeah, Wards doesn't have a restriction. 6,000's at Omdocs. 5,000 at Salty. We can go as low as 3,000 at Mida. And then Umaga 2,000. That's our initial approach fix. Turn left for the runway.
Couch 323. Contact Wellington approach 119.3.
Contact Wellington approach 119.3. Couch 323.
Turns out you can download different
Wellington
profiles for the
approach,
wing to get it
Couch
working with pretty much
323,
any plane.
9,600 feet with information, Charlie.
Even G1000 and G3000, really? Nice. Man, if that works, that's awesome.
QNH1008, expect the RNAV X-ray runway 34 with the meter transition.
RNAV X-way.
QNH1008, expect the RNAV X-ray runway 34.
No, we need to.
Transition. Couch 323.
I'm surprised she auto accepts it.
Wellington approach, Jetstar 290, 8,800 feet, we have Charlie.
We're gonna see if we can get. Tell them to give us the ILS.
Approach. QNH1008, expect the RNAV X-ray runway 34 with the meter transition.
We're bumping around here.
QNH1008, expect the RNAV X-ray runway 34 with the meter transition.
All right, 8 degrees Celsius out. Probably get these off through this. Damn, she got busy all of a sudden. She can't even talk to us. Yeah, Bobby's a legend. So much great stuff made by solo devs. I know, it's insane. Bobby, Brawl from FS Reborn, Nick from Black Square, Stupid Bird from StupidBirdSoftwareIncorporated.com with the Bird Mod 5000. Insane. Wellington, Couch 323. Can we get the ILS runway 34 approach instead? Please? Pretty please? Come on. Give us the approach we want. Really? Unbelievable. Talks to Jetstar. Tell her I want a different approach. She just talks to Jetstar. It's great.
Jetstar 290, cleared direct meter, cross meter at or above 3,000 feet. Cleared RNAV X-ray runway 34.
Cleared direct meter, cross meter at or above 3,000 feet. Cleared
We're almost down to 6,000.
Jetstar 290.
All right, 5,000 feet at 500 feet per minute.
You approach ILS runway 34.
Affirmative, Couch 323. Oh my God, is she gonna give it to us?
Couch 323 Wellington approach. Good afternoon. QNH1008,
What?
expect radar vectors via LS runway 34.
Nice. Okay, expect radar vectors.
QNH1008, expect radar vectors for ILS
They just
runway 34.
gave us a QNH for the 8th
323.
time again. All right, 2977 supposedly. All right. All right, 1,000 to go, and we need to get down to Jonah next at 3,000. 400 feet per minute. Let's see, we're crossing Amdocs right now. We're supposed to stay at 6,000. Oh no, we can do our descent now after Amdocs, so we can go down to 5,000 at Salty. Okay, there's 5,000 at Salty. I'm just gonna set this all the way down to 2,000. We're just gonna watch the vertical speed the whole time. Alright, we got the descent checklist done. Smoke, seatbelts, power. We don't have the lights on yet because it was so crappy looking outside. Yeah, we're just in this soup. Do you guys know, do pilots turn their lights off when they're in IMC like this just so they don't blind themselves? Like, do they turn them on and off periodically, or am I supposed to leave it in just in case, like, so when we pop out we're visible? I don't know. They do sometimes turn them off. Even for landing. Yeah, it's just so blinding. The red light district. We got that going on out here a little bit. Actually, we don't even have a beacon on this thing. It just got strobes and nav lights. Oh, I see somebody in front of me. Who's that? Is that Jewel? It's standard. Alright, I can get my lights on now.
Couch 323, descend to 3,000 feet. QNH 1008.
Alright, so we can go all the way down to 3,000. 300 feet per minute. We'll do 400.
QNH 1008.
1008 again. They're so nice about giving us the QNH a million times. I'm not complaining. All right, let's get the inertial separators off because it's 11 degrees Celsius. No icing on the cast messages. Oh, not this song. We're gonna retire this song. Goodbye. I've heard that song too many times. Looks like we're not generating too many assignments. I might need to like turn up the rate that they get done. Mini haul is generated every time. Freighter, short haul airliner. Short hauls are kind of long, and then GA flight. I'll bring the freighters up to 75% chance, and then we'll bring the GA flights to 90% chance. So the GA flight less than 100 miles, I'll make that 100. Every hour it goes through and it creates new missions, so. There just aren't too many right now.
Contact Wellington Tower 118.8.
I could also make them take longer to expire, I guess. They're randomized. The expiration is randomized between like 1 and 3 hours, or 2? No, it's between 1 and 3 hours ish. So some of them last longer than others, but it should generate new ones every hour. So it's just this rolling list of assignments you can take optionally if you don't know where to fly. I'll need to make more of these too. Like some of these are global, so it'll literally pick anywhere in the world. I'll probably make a couple more to stack on those, like just in the US, just in Canada, just in Europe.
Couch 323, cleared direct meter, cross meter at or above 3,000 feet, cleared ILS runway 34.
Meta 3,000.
Cleared direct meter, cross
All right.
meter at or above 3,000 feet.
All right, we'll do 700 feet per
ILS
minute.
runway 34.
And then we can
Couch
clear this
323.
altitude. Alright, lights are good. Before landing, approach speed confirm. I'm just gonna do the... Oh, nice. And we got rain too. I'm gonna do the SimBrief thing, performance tab, because it supports the Starship. Populate. Yep, runway 34. Calculate. VAP 118 again. So I'll set this to 118 as a little reminder. VREF 113. It says we're going to have a 10 knot headwind component. 2 knot crosswind from the left. And 6,000 foot runway. Alright, approach speed is known. We're all good on pressurization. Smoke seatbelt on, good. Auto feather arm. Alright, then over here, if we go to nav source, we have FMS1, VOR1. Alright, we don't see the localizer just yet. We do have the... Oh no, it's because I'm on the ARC map. We need to go to HSI. There we go. Alright, we're still going down to 2,000. So I'm going to hit the swap button. That'll switch us to localizer and make sure we have nav mode on. We do. Now let's go back to VNav. Umaga 300 feet per minute. Sure, we're gonna... Okay, yeah, we're good. 300 feet per minute for that one. So we'll slow down our rate of descent. All right, next is landing gear and flaps down. Lights, prop sync off, and yaw damper off. You have a 208. Eating food in the back seats. Nice. Wait, did you land or you're... You landed? Doesn't the camp out utility work on Flight Sim now? On Flight Sim 2020? Or 2024? I thought Parallel 42 updated it to work properly with 2024 now. Alright, it says we only need 200 feet per minute. Let's do that. And we're already slow enough to get our gear down. We're under the block, so we can do gear under 200. And we're in the arc, so we can get our flaps extended when we're ready. The wing flaps. Camping function? Yeah, there's an add-on called Camp Out utility by Parallel 42. And I think they updated it for 2024. I don't know if it's in the marketplace yet or it's just on their website, but yeah, you basically land. It does work with 24, nice. You land and then you can set up a tent, bring your dog out, set up a picnic, a campfire, a guitar, like all sorts of stuff. And then you can save however you laid it out. So you can save templates for your layouts, and then whenever you land, you can load a template quickly. It takes time to place everything, you know? It's like you're in like 3D editor mode almost, like placing each item, but it's pretty cool. And then there are some planes like the Got Friends Wilga. If you land with the Wilga, it has its own like sleeping bag and tent and guitar, and you can play the guitar. That's built into the plane actually, which is crazy.
Contact Tower 118.8, Couch 323.
Oh, whose lights that out there? Nice, it's standard.
Wellington Tower, Couch 323, ILS runway 34.
All right, there's the runway out there. We got, let's get our gear down.
Wellington Tower, continue.
And we need to keep descending actually.
Wilco, Couch 323.
Oh, let's do this by hand. Keep the descent going. Alright, we're in flap and gear range, so we'll get those down. Check, check. Lights are good. Prop sync off and yaw damper off. Alright, prop sync off. Yaw damper off.
New Zealand 896 Mike. Contact Wellington departure 122.3. Contact Wellington departure 122.3.
And I need to approach down here to get the flight director right.
896 Mike.
Pretty sure the go around was 3,000. Yeah, 3,000 for the go around. Pretty much straight.
Couch 323, wind 345 at 7, runway 34 cleared to land.
Runway 34 cleared to land. Couch 323.
Alright, 345 at 7, nice. My approach is cutting everyone off. Heck yeah. Maybe I can see you guys land if I'm fast enough. Yeah, Parallel 42 has some great stuff. Unfortunately, some of the things they can't get into 24. Like we still don't even have we don't even have chase cam or chase plane for 24 yet. All right, props full forward, gears down. I see the green lights. Flaps are extended. They're all pointed out. Heading bug is synced ahead. Set our altitude at 3,000. Somebody's dusting it up over here. Alright, that's better than 800. Thank you. This thing is so loud. You ignored ATC and got hit with a go-around? No. Go-around's the worst thing of all time. This runway. This runway is all blurry. Looks funny. Oh, I forgot the crab prediction, sorry.
Holding short, runway 34.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er. Ground 121.9er, couch 323.
Oh, Jewel is here. Doing Starship things. I wasn't fast enough to see the landings. Maddie's coming in. Oh, he's in the max? Oh, we got Air New Zealand lining up. Sim update 2 light. Sorry, they're gonna look horrible. Oh. Saved? Air New Zealand's on the takeoff roll. Nice. Things I learned from Kip: get a new job before quitting the current one. Yeah, when I had no job for like 8 or 9 months, that was not good times. Oh, Maddie got a 200. Dude, 202 on a airliner is good. I would be happy with the 202. Pretty much happy with anything under like 400 on an airliner. Pitot overheat. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Pitot Tube. Park over here near these cool dudes. Near this floating starship. 31. It was a really long landing. See, though, we can get away with long landings with FsHub. if I was in New Sky, I would have forced it down because it penalizes you so much for no center line and for long landings that it's better to get a slightly harder landing. But yeah, with not that I did this at Lukla, but you know, with this we can take our time and just focus on the FPM only and not even worry about the center line, not worry about a long landing. Like, all that is totally fine. There we go. Heck yeah. I didn't notice any new Easter eggs in this thing. I don't know if he put anything in there. Actually, I think the dev, if you guys don't know, if you guys don't want to know about any Easter egg stuff, close your ears for about 1 minute when it comes to the black square plane. But I think Nick commented again in our document. Don't look and don't turn your head away. Don't watch for like 2 minutes if you don't want to know anything about Easter eggs with the starship, okay? Yeah, Nick left us a note in the document. I don't know if you guys saw this. He says that he wouldn't count this one. He says if you're counting this, there is one more like it on the exterior, but he's not counting it. So that one is not one of the 4 he mentioned. The first 2 are. He says, yeah, he wrote this a couple days ago. Oh, he wrote this at 2 a.m. today. He says, we launched Starship V1.1 this morning. It means it's available for download, but we haven't notified all users yet. I'll be at Flight Sim Expo until July 2nd. Didn't want you to leave you without any hints. He just says there are two more sizable Easter eggs. I added a hint for one of them to the aircraft in 1.1, though it's very small. Good luck. So yeah, there still has to be something to do with the goose, the buzzer, and the pip stations from the number station frequencies. So yeah, we'll have to look around the plane a bit more, I guess. Anyway, he did leave a note there if we want to work on some of that. The SSTV was one of the funnest things. It was so cool, dude. I couldn't believe it when we hit that button. I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. And I don't know anything about, you know, radio frequencies and encoding and, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm sure most of you guys know a lot more about that. I was just like, I don't even know what this is. Like, it's so cool. They did such a good, Nick did such a good job. Well, Jewel, very ominous up there. I gotta turn the sun on a little bit here. This is so dark. Oh my God, that's better. You never need to be licensed to listen to transmit on a radio in an emergency. Oh, that's good to know. That makes sense though. If it's an emergency. There's the max. What time is it? It's only 11. I could either play some blueprints on Twitch or maybe do another flight. Are you guys mostly done flying for the night? I haven't played blueprints in a few days. My brother is getting ahead of me. He was showing me some stuff earlier today. All right, Standard, have a good one. Maddie wants to do a flight. I mean, we could go for another one. Let me see if, did any more of these get generated? There's just 4 of these here. Hopefully it'll generate more. I need to work on I'll work on this before the stream tomorrow. Unless some of the other guys want to add a few more, but I think we need one like specifically for the US. Maybe specifically for like North America and one for Europe maybe. For like the GA flights and the mini hauls, those are probably our 2 most likely to be used. I do like you don't have to start tracking. Yeah. It's pretty incredible that you don't have to track. You do, it seems like you do have to make sure that it finished your previous flight though, because there are times, I guess. It hasn't happened to me yet, but you can just look at your logbook and make sure you got credit for the flight. And as long as it closed the flight, you should be good to just keep going. Like I didn't restart it. Oh no, I did restart it because I was trying that whatever pad thing with the overlay. But yeah, it's nice. I love the daily flight challenge. I just want like more of these. I want like 3 short flights, 3 medium flights, 3 long flights. If they could just do the same thing but give us a couple more, because some people like, what if you're only a GA person? You don't really ever want to do a 400 or a 3,000 mile flight. It'd be nice if you could have a couple of them to do, and you can still just get one. It'd just be nice if there were 3 options. I don't know, or 2. Just start with 2 options. Or even like every now and then, if it finds a bad weather one, you can get like a little bonus thing for a bad weather. That would be cool. MacMaster just made it to Newark. Nice. That was one long one for the night. I did do a long one during the workday today. I did what a lot of people do, I think, and I set it up when I woke up. Or like when I got started for the day, I set it up. I just let it go in the background, and then like 5 hours later, I landed it. 6 hours later, I landed it. So that works out pretty nice. Oh, that's beautiful. 270 crabs. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's set to give you 10 crabs for every 10 minutes of flying you do at a base. And then we can put incentives in there for like these assignments, for example. We can give it a range of crabs to make for each one of these. So it'll like randomize them a little bit. But I don't actually know what you can use the crabs for yet. Where's the documentation? I thought they have documentation somewhere. Support, news, discussion, client documentation for pilots, help section. But I don't know what you use those points for. So if I go into the airliner settings here and scroll down, we can set up. You can't use them for anything at the moment? Oh, okay. Yeah, it says enable reward points, so put in the crabs. So it's just set to 10. Every 10 minutes you get 10 crabs. So it's like a little 1-to-1. You can put in bonuses for the hub. And then this is if enabled, your airline earns XP when pilots fly company routes and duty schedules. I don't know what it means your airline earns XP. Do we have like an overall airline XP? Like we have like total pilots. Man, we have 75 flights now. Very nice. I don't know what they mean that your airliner earns XP. Damn, look at some of these landing rates. 78, 85, 41, 41. It matters what plane you're flying, of course, but that's pretty nuts. Dude, some of these are so low for the planes that they are, too. Very nice, guys. 200 and 293 for the maxes. Beautiful. I mean, there's this. We could go to Finland. Poland to Finland. What countries do I have now? Yeah, nice. We got Nepal. We got New Zealand. I got the Bridging the Gap. Bridging the Gap unlocked. We could do the other daily flight challenge, a 400 miler. Isn't that how you rank up on the leaderboard? I think the leaderboard is just sorted by number of flights. It's just total number of flights completed by the VA, which is pretty much how New Sky does it. If you set the number higher, it will generate more missions per hour. Maximum assignment generation is set to 3. Okay, airliners, setting, assignments manager. Oh no, it's under airliner settings. Maximum assignment generation attempts per slot. Okay. I see. Let's just double it for now and we'll see how that ends up because it's going to try it every hour. I'll just double it up and we'll see if it's too much spam. So every time I'm here, I don't think I'm on like a portal page because everything that you want is down lower. It's a little weird. But yeah, these assignments. Okay, yeah, we'll see what more it makes. Trying to think what to fly. What time is it? It's 11:30. Okay, cool. You need to go to bed, but you'll spawn in chasing a Cessna. Okay, I'm down to do the other daily flight challenge here. It's tomorrow's Friday, right? EPGD Poland to Finland. That could be fun. It's 400 miles though. This flight was like 200 and something, so might want something faster. We can just use time acceleration. Oh yeah, 777s. I might be down for a 777. Let's see how long the runways are. 9,000 feet at the departure. 10 and 11,000 feet at the destination. Yeah, I'm down for airliners. Let's do an airliner flight. Yeah. All right, so we're going EPGD. Generate a SimBrief flight plan. All right, I'll hop in the 777 freighter. Echo Papa Golf Delta EPGD. All right, I will take ramp 45 Alpha. Live time. Okay, I'll get SimBrief going.
New Zealand 691 at gate 16, request pushback and engine start. New Zealand 691. Wellington.
Alright, I'm gonna go over here and just import mine just for accuracy. You don't have to import it at all, I'm just gonna do it.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face west, New Zealand 691.
Alright, we got SimBrief, get Elevate going. Alright, Elevate set up, Beyond ATC coming back on. Let me grab the route in here for the YouTubes.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, 36,000 feet, cost index 104, fuel is 41. It's cool, Maddie. As soon as Sim Update 3 is out, we don't have to worry about that anymore. It'll be nice. Hey, what's up, dudes? Alright, EFB, request data from SimBrief. No pushback tug yet. Weather at the arrival, ceiling and visibility okay. 6 knot winds from the southeast. Weight and balance, import, done. Show advanced link below the planned route. Click that. There's an option that will make your flight report to show whether your flight was on time or late. Oh. Oh no. It's on the profile. View. Wait, where is it? It's in below planned route in the on the flight plan page. Oh, back here. Advanced. Oh, show advanced. Oh, I see, I see. Do not record and track. Oh, recommended for GA pilots. Oh, I see. It'll report your flight status. Nah, I don't care about that. New Sky did that stuff where it would, yeah, tell you, it would penalize you if you were late. Yeah, for airliner flights. That's cool to know, though. It'd be cool if it did that automatically for airliner flights. Just because it knows, like, if you're flying an airliner, it's a commercial flight. You know, if you imported this SimBrief, that is. Restart the sim to grab a couch livery. Nice. All right, let's get this thing going. Get the AP or the GPUs on. We'll get the alignment going. Get the window heat on. I'm just gonna do all this. Select hydraulics, auto, battery, fuel pumps. There we go. Bam. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick while we're watching this. Orange Covfefe is here. Dude, I love my Covfefe in the morning. It sounds so good. Orange Covfefe. All right, I'll be right back. Use the bathroom. Bam, record speed. All right, overhead looks all good. Let's get the FMC going. The FMS, the CDU, positioning it. GPS actual. All right, reference airport. EPDG. I don't even need that because we just got the GPS. EPGD. All right, route request, SimBrief. PGD to FHK, that's correct. We already set the fuel and payload. Route requesting. It does save the setting. Oh, you could have it for all your flights. Yeah, I would just like, because I bounce back and forth between airliners and GA a lot, so I think I would just rather not deal with turning it on and off all the time. Because I still use SimBrief even for my small flights that aren't, you know, I just use it all the time for the fuel planning. But it's good to know it's there in case I go on like a whole day or two of doing airliners and I want a little more data. All right, we're expecting runway 29. Let's get the clearance. Donsk ground, couch 323, IFR to Echo Fox Hotel Kilo. Yeah, I know the 777 is so like automated compared to the 737. Yeah.
Gdansk ground. Expect runway 29er. Vapors 2 hotel departure. Squawk 6115.
All right, 29er.
Vapors
6115.
2 hotel departure. Squawk 6115. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Read back correct. Call me back
All
when ready
right,
for
6115. Do I have to turn this on auto?
Wilco, couch 323
No,
heavy.
I don't. Alrighty, that's all set. Let's use our computer over here. Takeoff performance, runway 29er. Okay, import from aircraft, OFP, 530.5 for takeoff weight. 16 knot wind from the west. Takeoff 2, select temp 48. $36,000 feet. 104 cost index. Yep. All right, takeoff 2, 48 for the select temp. Double check that. 48, takeoff 2, flaps 5. Okay, and then here, CG's automatic, flaps 5, 155. Is that closing or opening? What is that thing doing? Okay, and then departure arrival, we got the Vapo 2 Hotel. Vape it up 2 Hotel, and then arrival. Runway 15, Diva 4 Mike. Diva 4 Mike, ILS 15. Great. All right, let's go to legs, route data, load the wind data. Even at max flight panel refresh, you have ghosting. If you have ghosting, then it's either because of DLSS and or frame gen will cause ghosting. Frame gen, when things are moving rapidly, will cause ghosting. Any blurriness and stuff on screens will be a DLSS thing. Okay, let's go VNav, next, and then descent. We'll go forecast, load descent forecast winds. Yeah, blah. That's just an artifact, like a side effect. It's like the con of the con of using DLSS and FrameGen is the ghosting stuff. But if it doesn't bug you or you just see it, you know, seldomly, then it might still be worth using FrameGen if you need the frames, or DLSS if your graphics card is stressed, you know. There you go. Let's get FMC and legs over here. We'll get this one onto plan mode. All the way out. This one I like to center, and we can see the first waypoint. Let's start the APU. Okay, and then let's check our... I should be able to do import route here without breaking anything. And it'll bring in all of our charts. All right, EPGD, EFHK. Yep, and then RNAV, SIDS runway 29. We're going to need the other one, though. Let's see. They said we're climbing via this SID, I think, so... Yeah, they just told us the departure in 6115. So we're going to go look up the top altitude for the departure. We have to go find this ourselves, so... Go to the departure airport info button, then charts... were the SIDs for 29, and then we want the white sheet right after it. And then we want to use the pages in the top right to make sure we have our runway here. This is runway 29er, so we'll keep paging through. Looking for the Vapo 2 hotel. That's the Vizan. Was it the first one? Oh, it was the first one. So Vapo 2 hotel right here. So the runway heading's 287. Let's set that here. And then over here, altitudes, minimum 3,300 at Vapo's minimum 110. So I'll set 11,000 for there. All right. And we'll turn that to the thousands. Okay, and let's hit comma for the altimeter, 2983, and that's here as well. All right, I heard the air come on. APU is good to go. APU running. So let's get the beacon on, let them know we're ready for push and start. Actually, do we just need a push, not a start? We're gonna do a push. Gdansk ground, couch 323 ready for push and start. Ultra performance is a joke. Well, ultra performance is gonna run it at the lowest possible resolution that it's upscaling. So the more performant it is, the more blurry it's gonna be, and the more it's gonna rely on AI to like upscale it.
Southeast, couch 323 heavy.
Thank you for the Borks. Sorry for the Borks. All right, push back southeast. Prepare for push. And the dog barking. There are dogs barking in the plane. It's fine. Ground operations release. Remove chocks. Oops, set the parking brake.
The BorkCoin was won by Stupid Bird Chubbies.
Stupid Boyd. Really? Bird again? You're joking. You love the Borks? We gotta repay the Borks with the BorkCoin, so it's only fair. Oh man, a plane that has good fixed cameras. I love flying this thing with the fixed cameras. Look at these things. Don't have to set anything. It's the best.
All aircraft be advised information alpha now current. QNH1010.
One zero 10. Why is that door still open? Stop opening the door. What's it doing? Close the door. Get it out of here. All right, south, east. South is here. East is here. Nose right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Both engines at the same time. Bam. Who's going to stop us? Oh, you can time out mods. Oh, yeah, of course. It wouldn't be fair if the mods had What just happened? Oh, Bird got timed out by Jewel for 7 minutes. And then Jewel got timed out from Bird Stealth Bomber. Bird Stealth Bomber timed out for 3 minutes. Oh god. The Bird Stealth Bomber sleeper account. That's where all the Bork coins went. What a maniac. So ridiculous. Alright, both of our engines are started. Beautiful. Alright, beacon and nav is on. APU's running. Let's get this set to RTL. Flaps to 5. Get the APU off. Alright, pre-flight. Yeah, we definitely did all that. Pre-flight 100% did everything. No, I didn't do the trim, actually. Let's do the trim. Set parking brake. Init ref trims 4.75. 25, 50, 75. Done. Before taxi, anti-ice. Not needed for now. Flight controls checked and ground equipment. Flight controls. Alright, flight controls look good.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
APU cooldown, doors auto,
Left is clear.
brake RTO. Gdansk, ground couch 223 ready to taxi. Gdansk.
Couch 323 heavy. Runway 29 a taxi via Alpha, Bravo.
AB.
Runway 29 a taxi via Alpha, Bravo. Couch 323 heavy.
Bye-bye. See you. Bye-bye, dudes. See you later, dudes. See you later, dudes. See you later, dudes. VNav, LNav. Wonderful. Taxi light on. Strobe is off. Runway turn off lights are off. Seatbelt signs on. This is a cargo flight. It's a league game, Smokey. It's a league game. Alright, checklist. Flaps are set. Next is before takeoff checklist. Alright, parking brakes off. At least we know the name of the offshore BorkCoin account. It's a BorkCoin haven. he's avoiding all responsibility. All tax liability is being avoided. Yeah, this is not Alpha Bravo, but yeah, we're just taking this all the way down. We don't talk about Bork Island. Mm-hmm. Or do we? Listen, I don't know anything about the offshore activities of people with massive amounts of BorkCoin. I don't want to know. Okay. I'm just the whatever the name of the Bitcoin guy is who'd invented it. I'm just the that of Bork coins. Arguably. It's kind of invented by everybody, but yeah. Damn, it's green. Is this what it looks like when you're not living in a concrete jungle? Oh, what's up, Jake? How you doing? He transferred his coins to the stealth bomber account. Exactly. He transferred the coins through whispers, back channel trades to himself. He's protecting himself. He shielded himself so nobody can nobody wants to mess with him.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Gdansk Tower 118.105.
Gdansk.
Have a good morning.
Over to Tower 118.105. Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good morning.
Man, that windsock is pulling a full horizontal, as we say, as everyone in the flight community calls it. The windsock is straight up pulling a full horizontal, which is good for us in this condition. This is great. We're gonna take off in no time. Gdansk Tower, Couch 323, Heavy, holding short runway 29er, ready for departure. We would like to go, please.
Couch 323 Heavy, Gdansk Tower, wind 275 at 16, runway 29er, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 29er, clear for takeoff. Let's get it.
29er,
landing, runway turn off lights, strobe light. Brake set to RTO. Flaps 5. Clear for takeoff. Exactly. Clear for takeoff. We're ready to go. Let's get it out of here. Somebody give me a couple Boston cream donuts. Want a hot dog with only ketchup and mustard on it. Nothing else. Maybe some sauerkraut. Deep fry it. Did I just speedrun getting ready? Everybody else is over here. Okay, I'll be able to catch all the landings though, so it's fine. Alright, let's get it going here. Toga. Toga has been pressed.
Airspeed's alive.
Airspeed is alive, as the man says. Let's get rid of this music. Sterile cockpit. Shh.
80 knots.
80 knots. Oh, that crab's going slow? Oh.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear coming up. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Yeah. Gear up.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Gdansk departure 133.66.
A little bit too much nose
Contact
up.
Gdansk departure 133.66. Couch 323 Heavy. Gdansk departure. Couch 323 Heavy. 2,100 feet.
Flaps 1.
Heavy. Gdansk departure. Identified. Climb to flight level 180.
Oh, up to 180. So nice
Climb
of
to
them.
flight level 180. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, on the legs page, we got 33 or above, 11 or above. We're good. It'll keep taking us up. Flaps up. There, we can see the slats. There they are. Coming in. 28 Bork coins. Alright, we're gonna have to ban this guy. We're gonna have to start hitting up a Bork tax. It'll randomly select somebody that's in the top 5 of BorkCoin earners. We're gonna get all socialist on this and just start taking money from the wealthy. No, we're not. But what we could use is some more ideas for the ultra wealthy. So we just need to figure out how we're going to incentivize this bird stealth bomber to spend those coins. Give them to you. We just need to figure out how we're going to incentivize him to spend the coins. High roller casino. You bet 10 coins for like 2-to-1 odds? No way. No. I mean, it's already what, a 1 in 3 chance of winning. That's pretty nice. That's pretty generous. You know, says the casino owner. Emote only is good at 3 coins. I mean, there could be a mega timeout for 3 coins or something, where it goes. What about different timeouts where you can tell it how many coins? The more coins you give it, the higher the range goes of how long it could time somebody out for. So if you spend 3 instead of a 1 to 10 minute timeout, it's like a 1 to 20 minute timeout, or a 5 to 20 minute timeout maybe. Like you just change the bounds. Oh, we're already at transition altitude. All right, sounds good. Coming up on 10,000 feet already. We'll get these guys off. We'll get the taxi light off. Let all those people back there walk around. I guess if I'm turning the exposure down all the time, I should move the exposure down further, right? Uzbekistan to Singapore right now. It's going to be a long night. No, it's not. You just turn on the autopilot. You go to bed for 4 hours, 5, 6, 7 hours, whatever. You wake up, you land the plane, and then you tell people that they're not worthy if they don't do long hauls like you. And then you make a Reddit post being angry about, you know, things not being done realistically in the sim. That's just the way it goes. All right, we're going to 180. We're at 12,000 right now. Chilling on the Sid, going to Vapos. Damn, the clowns look good.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Warsaw Control 127.45.
Center on 127.45. Couch 323 heavy. Warsaw Control, couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Through flight level 159.
Cruising with Simrate? Oh yeah.
Direct vapors.
Simrate it up. Why not? It's the beauty of a game. You can do stuff you can't do in real life, you know?
323 heavy. Warsaw Control.
Who wouldn't want to make time go by 4 times as fast as it does? 360.
Climb to flight level 360. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, VNAV speed, continue the climb, 360. Beautiful. Let's go check back here. You guys think there's a Starship Easter egg in here somewhere? No. No, this all looks very serious. That's not it. Alright, let's go back to the front. What is this? So I have no idea what this is. What the heck is that? Is it like manual aileron control or something? How long is this flight anyway? Only an hour and 15 minutes. Alright, easy. Oh, rudder pedal adjustment. Oh yeah, like forward back. You pull this down, it looks like, and then you rotate it clockwise or counterclockwise to set the forward and back position of the pedals, maybe. Yeah. This is like where it is on the track, forward and back.
Moving like a snake, moving like a snake, moving like a snake. I know you see my body moving like...
What? See my body moving like a snake, moving like a snake, moving like a snake. We do, when we look at new planes here, we usually do the snakes on a plane view to make sure that it looks good from a snake's perspective. And we also do it for the safety of the passengers to decide, you know, if the feet or the ankles or maybe the calves can be accessed easily by the snake. Who's the most protected? Is it first class, business class? Is it easy for them to go through and just get everybody all at once in coach or not? These are concerns when you run an airline. You have to know if the snake can get it done or not.
Contact Bremen radar 125.8.
This is a cargo flight, so it's
Center on 125.8.
really not as much of a concern. The heck? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, those are exterior camera lights. Snake cages, probably. Well, I don't know where we're transporting here, okay? We don't ask questions. We just get the job done. Alright, descent checklist. Whoa. The heck just happened? Whoa. The hell? Usual weird LOD stuff happening. It's totally normal. Come on, give us some wing flex. Let's see it. Yes. Whoa. Alright, that's a little too much. Alright, chill. Alright, 31,000. Seatbelt switch? That's right up here. In the 777. Yeah, the wings are supposed to flex. Yep. They are. If they didn't, it would be, I don't know, I guess it's like the suspension on a car, you know? That camera's perfect. Look, ouch, captains. Now this plane's like too quiet, right? It's crazy how different each plane sounds. How much louder some are over others is kind of nuts.
Warsaw Control, SU2 9605 Heavy, flight level 339er. SU2 9605 Heavy, Warsaw Control, identified.
We got some traffic 2,500 feet below us. Alright, I'm in the lead. This should give me a big enough head start, hopefully, to see you guys after I land. Watch you guys land this time. I've been slacking on that quite a bit. You sync that heading bug.
Lot 52 Papa, you are assigned flight level 300. I show you at flight level 290. Climb to flight level 300.
Okay, they're not yelling at me. AI yelling at AI.
Flight level 300, Lot 52
The AI mutiny has begun. Alright, that's all synced up. This is not a very long flight. Let's check our TOD. Oh, we can't yet. Oh, I'll go to the next page. 276.
Contact Sweden Control 118.0, couch 323 heavy. Sweden Control, couch 323 heavy, flight level 358.
Couch 323 3 Heavy, Sweden Control, radar contact.
We are officially past midnight here in the California. Officially in after dark hours. Are you just taking off right now, Maddie? You know, you can use SimRate if you want to. It's perfectly legal. Alright, some of you guys submitted screenshots. It's pretty cool. If you go to the VA page and scroll all the way down, you can see media uploads. I don't know if it shows who took it though, huh? Is that the Mustang?
Sweden Control, Wizard 801 November, flight level 359er.
It's 3 in Maryland. On the way to work, damn.
Sweden Control, radar contact.
We need high value crab purchases. Yeah, if you have any ideas, let me know. To go through the what's in Tangia. I mean, we could just I could turn on some of the screen blocking ones, you know, like 100K for the bird strike or something. 50, yeah, it'd probably have to be like 100K or something, I don't know. Or like the Yoda screaming one, or I want my bird. Now the I want my bird is a full screen one.
Expect Pellup 2 Tango, runway 26, Wizzy 801 November.
You don't like how the GE engines sound? In the 330. Oh, 25K for a Bork? Yeah, that works. It's almost like a way to... It's like becomes a way to transfer crabs to Bork coins, basically. How about the cute one? The... Oh no, we wouldn't want that. That one goes in the middle of the screen, doesn't it? Oh wait, no, that's an overlay one. You're supposed to eat crabs. You think 25,000? Maybe less. Well, I don't know how many crabs you guys have. It's hard for me to say. One more flight. This is the one more flight. We're talking about making a 25,000 crab thing.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
You're at 61K. That was beautiful. Gilbert never gets old, dude. That one is so good. There's no way Jules eating 56,000 crabs, really? Holy crap.
Wizz Air 801 November, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1004. Descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1004, Wizzy 801 November.
I gotta get that screenshot of the puppy here. There. Oh no, I need to find that dog. Dog goes erg. Where is that puppy? I don't know where that one came from. It's very, very cute though.
Sweden Control, Wisco 5 Charlie Echo, flight level.
I don't know, do you think like 20,000 or 25,000? How much? You're at 450?
Wisco 5 Charlie Echo, Sweden Control.
Yeah, but these like,
contact.
you know, for people that are here like all the time, they've been here for 6 months, like 25,000 for a Bork. How do you eat crabs? You just click on the crab at the bottom. Oh, you can't eat one. We had it at 1, but the problem was people had tons of crabs and they're like, this is gonna take forever. So now it eats 500 at a time. You ate one and stopped. You just only ate one. Smart. That's how you keep. Hey, you know, saving is important. Okay, just let me make an image for this. It's already activated, but let me make an image for the Bork. Trigger a Bork raffle. Trigger a Bork raffle. I just have to get a good screenshot of that puppy.
Ryanair 89 Lima uniform, Sweden Control. Expect Chelan for Mike. Runway 01 right.
Expect Chelan for Mike. Runway 01 right. Ryanair 89 Lima uniform.
Ryanair 89 Lima uniform, Chelan for Mike. Runway 01 right. Report ready for descent.
Wait, crop that picture of that puppy, and then we'll be good to go.
01 right. Ready for descent. Ryanair 89 Lima uniform.
Ryanair 89 Lima uniform. Descend to flight level 130.
Dog is so cute.
Descend to flight level 130. Ryanair 89 Lima uniform.
All right, you asked for it. It's in there. The Bork is activatable for 25,000. That is so much. That is the most expensive. performance in the A330 is horrendous. I just don't trust any ini builds planes. But are you on? Wait, no, Matt. Oh my God, bam, dude, that's so expensive. Holy crap! Thank you for the Bork. That's a Bork. Stupid Bird just wants to turn his crabs into Bork coins so we can shift them off to his Bird Stealth Bomber account. That's what this all is. He's not sitting there going, what can we use for crabs that's going to make it more fun for people? He's like, you know what? I have a lot of crabs. You know what I need even more of? Bork coins. How can I get those Bork coins? It's got to be an exclamation Bork. I hope Blah wins. Come on. Oh, it's Tommy. All right, as long as Bird doesn't win, then we're good. Oh, what's our TOD here? Man, rip 25,000 crabs.
The BorkCoin was won by Tommy09.
Thank you for spending all those crabs on that Bork. Should it be 20,000 or 25,000? Now that he's used it, should we give it a discount? The gamble command. It's all under the video player. You'll mostly lose if you use the roulette command. Oh, I was asking Maddie if you were. At first, I was like, maybe you're on Sim Update 3, but no, I mean, you're flying along, so. Yeah, I mean, I just don't trust. I don't know. I just assume that every ini builds plane I fly is going to have WASM crashes and bad performance, because that's mostly been what happens to me when I fly ini build planes, so. I know my experience isn't what everybody experiences, but it's enough to make me avoid them. I mean, I keep trying to go back and fly them, though. I mean, I flew the 350 the other day.
Sweden Control, Spinnaker 52 Lima, flight level 380. Spinnaker 52 Lima, Sweden
Spinnaker.
Control, identified.
You see the name tags? Nice. Where are we right now? Gotland? This island is called Gotland? Where is it?
Ryanair 89 Lima uniform, descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1004.
Descend to 4,000 feet. QNH
And 0 YouTube BorkCoin winners today. It's rough.
Lima uniform.
All right, 175 miles till top of descent. Let's check the weather. VFR. All right, 1008. You're right behind me. 4x sim rate. I'm down to do 2x for a little bit. Yeah, I'm at 148 out. All right, let's hit it over here. I think I have it set to double speed. Dude, what is going on? How is Schnappadu winning over and over again? It's a 1 in 3 chance. This is rigged. hacking. Alright, I'm in double speed, dudes. Put in work for the VA tonight. And we've got a ways to go till we get 180,000 flights done. Wonder what page we're on. Okay, it's not that bad. We already have like 50 something flights, don't we? We're on page 7. There we are. Oh, I didn't know it shows that there. Let me change that to show couchcaptains.com. CCX, we're on our way. We're almost on page 6. I wonder if the missions weren't being generated on FsHub because I turned the generation type to randomized. But it doesn't explain the difference between round robin and randomized. That might be the reason. Yeah, I should have left it alone probably. You know, defaults usually should stay as defaults. All right, how are we looking on our TOD? 91 miles. Yeah, Lucid, you're welcome. Everyone is welcome to join. I got all the instructions up on the site. If you do exclamation... Think about, did I update the VA command? I think I did. Maybe I didn't. God, what are you guys doing? Gambling away all your Bork coins? What are you, crazy? Those things are worth like 25,000 crabs each. This one's for us. This one's for the Goonies.
assigned flight level 210. I show you at flight level 200. Climb to flight level 210.
What is that emote? Hey, hey, guys, I didn't even know that existed. Hey. Wow. This is like a peacock. Maddie's like a peacock, like spreading its wings and doing a dance. But it's just like the glitching plane is like, it's trying to impress people. Look at this. Look at me. What's up, Sam? Are you joined on New Sky? We were using New Sky for a bit, and just yesterday started trying FsHub, and it's really promising so far. I think we might kind of just exclusively use FsHub, but who knows? At least for now, that's what we're using, but it's only been a day and a half, so.
323 heavy. Good morning. Flight level 360.
Someone must have approved you already, Sam. But welcome, dude. We're very, very casual. Just kind of a fly what you want when you want kind of thing. And then, you know, when I'm streaming, we'll do group flights and do the same routes together, you know? But yeah, FsHub is pretty rad. Alright, our TOD should be any second now. 22 miles, alright. Alright, going back to 1X. Expect Diva 4 Mike, runway 15, couch 323 heavy. Alright, 323 heavy. Let's go. Diva 4 Mike. Let's go ahead and check the descent altitude. Where was that click sound? That was weird. Alright, RNAV, runway 15, the Diva 4 Mike. Here's Diva 4 Mike right here. DVAM at 10,000. That's it. Oh no, Sutax down here at 2,000. DVAM 10,000. Sutax 4,000. Alright, let's set it down. Or sorry, 2,000. Set it down to 2,000. 2,000 or above. Alright. And we're ready for descent. Helsinki, couch 323 ready. We're ready to descend. Yeah, focus on FsHub, yeah.
Heavy, Divam 4 Mike, runway 15, descend to flight level 230.
230.
Divam 4 Mike, runway 15, descend to flight level 230, couch 323.
Yeah, FsHub is cool like that. It's just very different. It's more about, it's almost like an automatic flight tracker, because you can just leave it on in the background and any flight you do will just count. It'll detect what plane you're flying, where you took off from, where you landed. Like, you could just leave it on and just be flying all over the world and then randomly be unlocking like achievements and stuff, and it's just logging everything you're doing. It's kind of cool in that way. And then it has a lot of achievements, so this is actually one of the daily flights. So like once you sign up, you can just like point at your name and go here to daily flight challenge. Like every single day there's like a short, medium, and long haul flight you can do. So we're just doing the medium haul right now. That's why we're going to Finland. But we did the one in Lukla earlier. It was kind of a disaster, but for me especially, but bad landing rates. But that's just like a daily thing to do, those 3 flights. And then up here, if you go to flight, personal or flight achievements, these are ones that they make. Like we did a couple of these today. I didn't even know this was an achievement for just flying into Lukla, so it unlocks that. We did this one down here. In Africa, we flew earlier. And yeah, there's just all these achievements. Those are the single leg ones. And then down here, these are multi-leg ones, like fly US cities. So it's 5 different achievements in one. So these are just done by the guys that make FsHub. And then you can do the same thing with the airline. So like I made one achievement so far, which is just this one right here, called the 10 busiest in the US. So it's doing a smooth landing at the 10 busiest airports in the US, the top 10. So I went through and made these. So for each one, like all you have to do is, like you could just do these without even knowing you're doing them. But you just have to fly an airliner into each one of these airports, and the flight has to be more than 200 miles. You know, you put criteria in there so people can't like, you know, kind of like cheat it in a way. Just by like taking off, slewing in the air, and then just landing and then being done with it. So it has some checks for like you've flown for more than an hour and longer than 200 miles before you landed there. And then if you do them, it like puts them on your profile. So you can like go to your profile and see the like latest achievements you've unlocked. So it's just kind of cool. And then it, you know, has an ongoing map of where you've flown. But the craziest thing is just like how you don't have to go in there and tell it you're doing that achievement. You don't have to tell it where you're flying. You don't have to tell it when you've landed. You don't have to start the flight. You just run the program, and it looks like this. And as long as it's running, it's going to track where you flew to and from. It's very convenient. I don't even have to tell it what plane I'm flying, and you can correct it afterwards if it gets things wrong, like your departure and arrival airport or which plane you flew. So it's just, yeah, it's neat. You do not have to load the flight plan, no. It's an option though, like if you want, you can load the flight plan. So if I go, I've been doing it for mine. Like if you go to your name and you go to my flight plan, it's just entirely optional. So it says you can paste or import, you can import from SimBrief, all that. It says if you do this, then your planned route is available to overlay. So if somebody clicks you in the GPS tracker, it'll show what route you're flying. So if I find myself up here, you can see all of us up here. I don't know, this wasn't working earlier, but when you click it, it's supposed to load it and then it'll show the whole route, the SimBrief flight plan in there. And then it says that it gives you some more information. So like departure and arrival information, progress of your flight. So all you have to do is like you can hit import, and then I just put in my SimBrief username that's pre-done and just hit fetch and then hit the save button. And it'll add it to like the page when I'm done. So if I went back and looked at my logbook for some reason, like this last one we did, it has the whole route. It has the whole route in there. Where is the actual route? I thought it showed the route in here. It shows my flight path. Did I not? Maybe I didn't do it for that one. Let me check this 777 one from here. Yeah, I did it here. Look, and then there's planned route. It just like saves it in there too. Yeah, and then it flags it what you did, like daily challenge or not. So like the last one we did, flag for the daily challenge. And then they're doing this air economy thing I opted in for. So like right now it's just tracking your flights and it gives you a balance. So I have like $1,100 and it's like in an early starting phase. I guess it says that it's going to be like some sort of economy thing, like separate from that. I don't know. You can send the money to an account number. And it like gives you awards. I don't really know what this is going to be, but anyway. Yeah, it's cool. But I really like how automated it is. Yeah, on New Sky, you forgot to start the flight plan. Dude, New Sky isn't even the worst of them. New Sky is not bad because sometimes it will auto-detect it. I used On Air Company for a long time, and I was notoriously bad at starting my flights. I would be on stream doing multiple flights and just forgetting over and over again to start the flight and getting no credit. It was driving me crazy. Like, I think that's like the #1 feature of FsHub is just set and forget. It's really, really convenient. I'm a fan. It's nice. And you can, like if you have other friends that do VAs or if you want to start one, you can start a VA. There's a little drop down here. So any VA you're part of will be listed in there, or you can just click to turn it to a personal flight. So you can just turn it off VA if you want to make sure you're doing it for yourself and not for a VA for whatever reason. Like, or you hop around between VAs, like you can just be a part of multiple ones and decide at any moment between flights, just switch it. So it's nice that they do that too. I mean, New Sky is that way too. Every time you start a flight, you choose which VA you're flying for. So I think that's pretty nice. Past, the bird mod is getting a battery charger. A battery charger? What the hell, dude? That's awesome. Yeah, what's nice is you don't even have to go to the FsHub website, and it's going to track your flights so long as you have that software running. The LRM, landing rate monitor. But I have all the instructions on the website, on my website, and if you click join the VA, I just listed out all the instructions. You can go through them and make sure you have it all set up correctly. Oh yeah, that's awesome. No more dead batteries. That's so cool. So do you have a little like voltmeter you can click if you don't have one and test the charge on it? Or is it an ammeter? I don't know anything about that. I don't I only use my keyboard and my mouse. I don't know anything. Any other physical object is a mystery to me. You have no idea how many times it has got you sitting there writing code forgetting the battery switches on. Oh, voltage is correct? Okay. Dude, this looks so awesome.
Reval 749, Helsinki Control. Expect Shillon Tree Victor, runway 26.
Alright, let's check the weather here.
Expect Shillon Tree
QNH 1007. Alright, 1007. The transition altitude of 5,000. All right, I'll keep it in standard for now.
Helsinki Control, Red Nose 2603, flight level 310.
Did he say red nose?
Red Nose 2603.
Red nose.
Helsinki Control identified.
What the heck is red nose?
Red Nose 2603, dive on 4 Mike, runway 15. Report ready for descent.
Dive from Mike, runway 15, ready for descent. Red Nose 2603.
Oh, we got a speed restriction right now.
Red Nose 2603.
Alright, it's coming up. 220, 282, 240, and then 220.
230, Red Nose 2603.
Finnair 832, descend to 2,200 feet, QNH 1007.
Oh, is it 250? That's fine. Oh yeah, max 250. Alright, we'll slow it down. Jeez. Look at this guy reading the charts. This dude doing what he's supposed to during the flight. Crazy. Which runway? I got, did I get 15? Yeah, runway 15. Diva 4 Mike, runway 15. I put runway 15 here, but looks like I didn't click this. Alright, minimums for Cat 1 DME 370. Alright, 370 set. Alright, let's do our landing calculation. Oh, shift 9. There we go. Performance, landing on route. Runway 15, import the weather, 9 knot winds. 146, looks like auto brakes 3 will be good. Alright, the descent, let's check our recall button. Recall, good. No notes. Auto brakes 3. Landing data VREF, flaps.
Contact Helsinki radar
we're gonna do flaps 30.
119.1. Couch 323
141.
heavy. Helsinki radar. Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 118 with information echo.
Alright, we're gonna need the spoilers to get back onto profile here.
323 heavy Helsinki radar. Good day. QNH1007 expect radar vectors for ILS runway 15.
Alright, vectors ILS 15.
QNH1007 expect radar vectors for ILS runway 15.
Alright,
Couch
RadNav
323
109.1 and 143. Let's check here that it matches. 143, yep. 9,500 foot runway, 109.1. Let's go to our fixes, get those in. So the final approach course is 143. We'll do 323. Oh my god, 323, the best number. So we'll do runway 15. Bearing 323 at 5 miles, 323 at 15 miles. It's like setting a radial. Alright, there we go. We got the rings. Whoops, 323 at 10 I meant. Alright, there we go. Alright, already at 10 miles out. So it does need to bring us around though. The arrival is bringing us around this way and then we'll turn around. So 2,000 or above right here. And we're below the profile now, so let's get this back out. Alright, what's our speed restriction now? Coming up on 220. Let's push that, give it control again. 240 is what it's set. FMC message, drag required. Alright, there's the airport. Alright, landing, runway, turn off lights, taxi lights. We'll leave taxi light off until we're clear to land. Alright, standard altimeter now, changing to 1012. We got the drag going. Drag it. Go out. Uh-oh, there she goes. Alright, Alright, auto brake 3. Thank you for the Borks. She's really trying to stop herself too. She doesn't even know what she's barking at. Why are we so far below our profile here?
The BorkCoin was won by Stupid Bird 26.
Oh no, not Stupid Bird. $2,000 or above restriction. I mean, they told me to descend to 2,200 as well. That's cool. It's a nice view. It's very nice of them. We should probably bring our speed down to like 220 or something like that, wouldn't you say? Maybe even like 200. It's a little intense. Let's bring it to our flaps up speed, I guess. Alright, DME 6.6 here. QNH is set. And yeah, we're just going to turn left. Intercept the localizer for runway 15 right. For the ILS. Bottom altitude's 2,000. Hold that until DME 5.7. Get the glide slope down to the runway 3 degrees. Go around to climb 2,000.
Vectors for the approach. Turn left, heading 230, couch 323 heavy.
230. I don't know about that. DME 9. Is this the right localizer frequency? 1091? 1091. Yeah, that is tuned in. Alright, altimeter is already set. Speed brake, landing gear, and flaps 30.
Couch 323 heavy, 6 miles from Elkin. Turn left, heading 215, maintain 2,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 15.
2,000 till established.
Turn left.
I don't see the localizer. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Cleared ILS runway 15. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, let's bring it down to 180. It's only a 10-mile final, so I'm gonna get flaps 5 now.
Flight level 105. We have Echo on board.
Go heading select and turn ourselves around.
Finnair 832.
We can just use VNav. We can just go direct to Elkun. Legs, Elkun, enter, execute. LNav, VNav down to 2,000. And then we'll get localizer on standby. Locus armed and white. Alright, we got LNav on. Direct to Elkun. Speed brake? Oh no, altitude alert. Alright, well, let's do 2200. Alright, there's the runway. Alright, Loke's on standby. And we see the glide slope now right there. Localizer right there. One 1007, 9 knot winds. We're landing on 15, 9 knot headwind, 1 knot from the right.
City 97 Quebec. Contact Helsinki Tower 118.
Oh, Bird, have a good night, dude.
Bye-bye.
The reveal of the Bird stealth bomber tonight.
City 97 Quebec.
Oh, nice. I see Maddie right next to me.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Helsinki Tower 118.6.
Alright, there's Loke Star.
Over to Tower 118.6.
Oh, let's hit approach.
Couch
Glide slopes 2
323
dots
heavy.
above.
Helsinki Tower. Couch 323 Heavy. ILS runway 15.
Alright, speed brakes arm, next is gear.
Helsinki Tower, wind 150 at 9er, runway 15 cleared to land.
Nice, 150 at 9er.
Runway 15 cleared to land. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, glide slopes alive, 2 dots. Let's get flaps 15, gear down. Pull it down to our flaps 15 speed. 1900 above the ground. Go around is what, 2000? 2000. Left turn, 080. Alright, sync the heading bug. And VREF is 141, final speed's 146. Alright, on the glide slope, 2000 on selected altitude. We were clear to land, so taxi lights on. And gear is down? Alright, 1200 AGL. Let's get our final flaps and speed. 141 plus 5, 146. Alright, 146 is set. Alright, autopilot's off.
All aircraft be advised, information Foxtrot now current, QNH1007.
Alright, 1007. Alright, flaps 30 is indicated. Speed brake armed. Auto brake 3. 10 knot headwind. All that matters is the FPM.
Approaching minimums.
10 knot headwind straight down the runway.
323 heavy, go around.
No, we're not going
Fly
around.
runway center line, maintain 2,000 feet.
Why would we go around?
Glide slope, glide slope.
On the go.
Glide slope.
Fly
glide
runway
slope.
center line. Maintain
40,
2,000 feet.
30,
Couch 323 Heavy.
20.
No.
5.
We're not doing
Couch
that.
323 heavy, contact Helsinki radar 119.1, talk to you in a minute.
Damn, there's a lot of people
Contact
back there.
Helsinki radar 119.1. Couch 323 Heavy.
Helsinki radar, Finnair 7 Kilo Foxtrot, flight level 105 with information Foxtrot.
Finnair 7 Kilo Foxtrot Helsinki radar, QNH1007 expect radar vectors for ILS runway 15.
QNH1007 expect radar vectors for ILS runway 15, Finnair 7 Kilo Foxtrot.
I'm being dusted. Cessna 172 flyby. Hi, Maddie, are you going around? You're gonna practice dual engine failure in the iFly? What, right now? What are you, crazy? Here comes DJ. Dual engine failure. My God, that looks soft. Holy crap. That looked very buttery. Let's see if that counted on my logbook. Yep, there it is. Heck yeah. It was a daily challenge. Got 60 crabs. (112 feet per minute, 1.09 Gs). That'll help my landing rate a little bit. seven total flights. Alright, I see Tom, I see Studi, I see Jewel way back there. Orange Cafefe giving us an air show, and the 172 has skis on it. Whoa. Oh. Oh, he saves it. Very nice. Very nice. He's floating like a starship. Ooh. He's going for multiple landings. 2 landings. He's going for 3. 3 landings. He got 3 landings in a row. Oh, I just missed Studi. Ooh, the brakes are out. The longitude. Dude, there's the clamshell air brakes. Always look so funny. I realize I've been flying the Starship and I'm calling something funny looking, but you know. You had a dual engine failure? Wait, like you practiced it during cruise? You did the dual engine failure? Did you trigger it yourself or was it random? Why would you do that to yourself?
Finnair 832.
All right.
Turn left, heading 245. Vector
Here comes Julie's bringing it in. Bring it in, bring it in.
245, Finnair 832.
So he recovered from a dual engine failure, I guess? Oh God. Dan. Jeez. Alright, chill. What's up, Dan? Oh my God.
6 miles from Elkin. Turn left.
Alright, here it comes in the iFly.
Feet until established on the final approach
Passive
course.
737 Max.
Runway 15.
Passive one looks just fine.
Turn left, heading 250, 2,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 15, Finnair 832.
He made it. I'm still awake, yeah. You know, we did it one more flight. We did the one more flight thing, so I'm still here. I'm about to pass out, though. Jules survived a dual engine failure, apparently. Kovfefi probably doesn't need any more Kovfefi. They look a little wild out there. Look at that, an entire wing just fell off the plane. Oh man. Oh, Maddie's in the go around. Alright, I'll watch my replay real quick. Oh no, did I just mess up the replay? And I think it's good. No, it's not. Resume replay. Oh, there we go. Alright, was it buttery? Let's see.
Over to tower 118.6, Finnair 832.
Look at that big bump in the runway right after the 1,000-foot marker. Almost touched the center line on the touch. I got it there a little bit. Could have been better. Could have been better. Where's Maddie going? Matt, where are you going? Everything okay in there?
Don't sink. Don't sink. Too low. Too low. Terrain.
Helsinki radar. City 97 Quebec. Good day. 700 feet.
Oh, you're doing an orbit?
City 97 Quebec, welcome back. Continue.
Welcome back, City something Quebec.
97 Quebec.
Both the mains were down pretty much at the same time. That's pretty good for me. I'll take it. Oh man, I love the replay. They just keep clapping over and over again.
Turn left. Heading to
It's incredible. You love to hear it every time.
Finnair 7 Kilo Foxtrot, 6 miles from Elkin. Turn
All right,
left,
Maddie's coming
heading
in.
250, maintain 2,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 15.
Turn left, heading 250, 2,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 15, Finnair 7 Kilo Foxtrot.
What's my plane doing right now? Oh. Whoops. That's okay. Everything's just fine. It'll be okay. Alright, how is it moving with the parking brake on? Alright, let's chill. Alright, bring it in, Maddie. Bring it in. See, he's in the 330.
Quebec. Turn left, heading 075.
Turn left, heading 075, City 97 Quebec.
Oh, right on the threshold. Oh. He's like, forget the 1,000-foot markers. Wait. Were those 1,000 foot? Oh no, that wasn't the threshold. My bad. It's that bump is so confusing. Look, it looks like the threshold from here because of how the runway is sloped right there. That was so confusing. Oh, it even shows the reversers out. Nice.
Finnair 7 Kilo Foxtrot. Contact Helsinki Tower 118.6. Bye-bye.
Over to Tower 118.6, Finnair 7 Kilo Foxtrot.
I hope they never fix that, dude. There she goes. Damn. Air Canada's crazy, man. What the hell? Holy shit.
Finnair 832, welcome back. Continue.
What the hell is going on in Canada? What's wrong with you people? Dude, I just love seeing that every time. I think it's so funny. I'm such a child. I can't help it. It's hilarious. Alright, let's get this couch off of the area here.
Turn left, heading 335. Expect further clearance in about 2-4 miles.
Oh no.
Turn left, heading
The tires are dead.
City 97 Quebec.
You need toga power to move this. I have to use replay. Whoa! This is fine. More power. Let's repair the brakes real quick, maybe.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request taxi to assigned cargo ramp.
Couch 323 Heavy. Ramp 171 taxi via Yankee. Alpha Charlie.
Ramp 171.
Alpha Victor. Alpha Tango. Kilo. Alpha Whiskey. Alpha Echo.
Wow, those are great instructions.
Ramp 171 via Yankee. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Golf. Alpha Victor. Alpha Tango. Alpha Kilo. Alpha Whiskey. Alpha Echo. Couch 323 Heavy.
There we go, we're good.
The
Alright, you got it.
boarding requested.
QNH1007. VFR conditions. Landing runways 1522 left. Departing runway 22
Just ignore
right.
that jetway, okay?
Transition level
Don't even worry about
060.
that jetway. Everything's fine.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Foxtrot.
Damn, guys, we did good today. What do we have before today? I think we had like 30 something flights earlier. How did you guys do on your landings?
Wind 150 at 9.
Airline profile.
Visibility 10 miles
We got
or more.
55 total pilots now, 79 flights. We've done 29,000 nautical miles. Amazing.
QNH1007.
Off to a good start, only one day in.
Landing runways 15.
My God, Maddie got a 97.
Departing runway 22 right.
97 feet per minute. Jewel 201.
Advise on initial contact.
DJ 145. DJ 145. I got 112. That feels good. And these were the other flag. Heck yeah, dudes. Hopefully you guys got the... I mean, we got more than one daily challenge today. We did 2 of them. You can only do 1 a day. Like, you can do as many as you want, but the first one counts for your streak and like an award, a daily challenge award thing.
QNH1007.
Pretty sweet. I don't know what happened to the assignment. Oh, there. It made 3 more assignments. Nice.
Departing runway 22 right.
All right, hopefully it just keeps making more.
Level 060. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Foxtrot. Vanta Airport information, Foxtrot.
Sweet.
0759er Zulu.
Good stuff, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. It's 1:18 in the morning. I gotta work tomorrow, and then I'll be on all weekend. The mountain is out of town. Just got travel for a couple weeks, so I'll be just me and the Borker here hanging out.
22 left. Departing runway 22 right. Transition level 060.
All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. If you guys want to join the VA, here is the VA info.
Airport information, Foxtrot.
There you go. If you want to join us, we keep it casual. Otherwise, maybe see you on the Discord. Maybe see you.
Temperature 17.
Maybe see you guys on the next stream.
QNH1007.
Who's out here?
VFR conditions.
Maddie's out here.
Runways 1522 left. Departing runway 22 right. Transition level 060.
Good flights, boys.
Contact. You have information, Foxtrot.
Damn, that's a big couch. It's huge. Alright, guys, thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna go pass out, get some work done, and see you tomorrow night. Dan, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated, man. Blah, thank you for the gifted subs tonight. Eric, thank you for the raid. Comic Crazy, thank you for the raid. Conti, thank you for the raid. Anybody here from those raids still? Thanks for hanging out. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. I will, I tend to lurk myself. I was lurking on Conti's stream pretty much all day today.
Vanta Airport information, Foxtrot.
Mock Turtleneck, thank you for the biddies. Frothy, thank you for the Tangia. Gretzky, thank you for the biddies. Mac, thank you for the bits. Ease.
2.09er. QNH1007. VFR conditions.
Speed, thank you for the biddies. That might have been yesterday, but whatever. Thanks anyway. Alright, guys. Good night. Good night, Curse. Good night, Jewel. Good night, Maddie. Thanks for flying along, guys. Good night, Sam. Good night, Couchbot. Good night, Lucid. Alright, guys. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for the bounces. That's beautiful. Oh, yeah. Alright, guys. Have a good night. Or a good day, actually, for a lot of you. Alright, see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye.
Clouds at 3,500. Temperature 17. 2.09er. QNH1007.